Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas. Remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनीक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithya. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. You slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyananda. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down. A foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as you move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha. And release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who is joining us live for today's Paramashivoham program. As today we'll be entering into the 14th day of the program. So almost 2 weeks of the program is gone. So because we'll be entering into the second week of the program, we are almost finishing the second week of the program. So request all participants to post your experience on the Nithyananda Yoga today. As for 2 weeks, continuously all the participants, all of you are beautifully doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas, where you guys did, all of you did the 308 asanas, directly designed by Swamiji, where each of the asanas, each of the 308 asanas has 12 components in it, and all of you were doing the 12 components. So request all participants to post how was Nithyananda Yoga for all of you today. Did all of you enjoy the Nithyananda Yoga, or you felt lots of transformation happening compared to the first day or the first week and the second week of the yoga session? Because all participants to post how was the yoga for all of you? Okay, Pascal, you've posted magnificent. Okay, that's nice, Ma. How about rest of the participants? Robert Ramaya, how was the Nithyananda Yoga for you here? And also welcome all the participants for attending the Paramashivoham Level-1 program also, as you're entering, all of you are entering into the 14th day program. So see, right now in the Nithyananda Yoga, all of you did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas, where all of you did the various different asanas, such as the simple asanas and also the complex asanas, all of you did. See, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, in yesterday's darshan, in yesterday's initiation, understand, Swamiji literally gave a new life for all of us. I know many of you had questions from yesterday's sessions on like what, right after death meditation, what do we need to do? See, understand, not right now, Swamiji has given a new life for all of us. Swamiji is given a new birth. You are a new being right now. So, as a new being, you just need to celebrate your very existence. All of you did not need to worry about your past, as Swamiji has cleared every single thing for all of you. You just need to celebrate life. That's the only instruction Swamiji say. Just celebrate life. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Celebrate your very existence. You will see, you will manifest life around you. As very beautifully Paramashiva says, Ekoham Bahushamaha. I manifested many to celebrate my existence. Same way, you are participating in the program to celebrate your existence with Paramashiva. Whether you're in a conversation with people, or you're attending the program, or whether you're doing a spiritual routine, or whether you're doing your office routine also, anything. Just celebrate the very existence of you. As in the Nithyananda Yoga, it is also one of the ways to experience Paramashiva. As Swamiji says that, Paramashiva is given the 4 padas, the 4 limbs, to which you can manifest, experience Paramashiva. The first is the Charya Pada. Charya Pada is the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Literally, Swamiji says, by doing Charya Pada, you are it's nothing but a self-love towards yourself. You are loving yourself. Because as you do the Charya Pada, lots of transformation starts happening in all of you. You yourself feel so happy. You feel grateful for what the Swamiji has done for you. You feel happy. So that and the life, by following the lifestyle of Paramashiva, by coming and joining us in the Paramashivoham program, understand each of the Paramashiva program is an ecosystem. It is an breathing space of Swamiji. So just by joining the respective Zoom rooms, just by joining the Paramashivoham program, you are aligning yourself to the Charya Pada. The next is the Kriya Pada. As very beautifully yesterday, all the participants, all of you were initiated into the Vishesh Diksha, where you are going to be worshipping Paramashiva, where you're saying that I'm going to start worshipping Paramashiva from here after, where you do the puja and all of you got initiated into this beautiful science. So Kriya Pada is what? It is your way of connecting to your higher identity and connecting to the vertical time zones. Understand? Whenever you're doing the puja, you're actually accessing your identity in the 14 lokas. And especially Swamiji says in Kriya Pada, especially when doing puja, you directly access your identity in Mahakailasa. As in Mahakailasa, it's just pure space of oneness, just the first person is done. So enjoy it. Next is the Yoga Pada. Yoga Pada is what? Aligning the cosmic geometry to aligning the physical geometry, your body, to the cosmic geometry. See what happens when you align a body to cosmic geometry. You experience Paramashiva. Let's see. You are fond of a famous bodybuilder. Naturally, you want to become like. So you do the workout. You diet in such a way, you design such a way that you become like them. You become like, or you follow the exact same diet routine which you had to make him to be how he is right now, so that you also can experience the same as him. Now, basically, you're aligning your body to this famous bodybuilder's body. But understand, when aligning yourself to a being in the planet Earth, you get their emotions, you get their patterns, you also get their incompletion. See, already we have enough problems, enough sufferings in our life, and we're finding solutions for it. But if you are related to some people in the planet Earth, that's why Swamiji says yoga is a very important. Yoga is a very important part. It's a very important activity. It's a very important thing all of us need to understand is yoga. The person from which you're learning the yoga is very important. As the person you're learning from matters a lot. If you're learning from a normal person outside, you will get their patterns, you get their emotions, you will become a replica of them. But when you follow Nithyananda Yoga, you are nothing but aligning yourself to Paramashiva, because Nithyananda Yoga is designed beautifully as per Paramashiva's words. So you can experience Paramashiva. So that you are aligned to Paramashiva, where you'll be eternally 16. It's just like how Paramashiva describes himself. Shodha Shabda Itam Kantam Suprasannam Smitadanam. The 16-year-old Paramashiva was ever radiant and ever beautiful. Exactly like that, you also will be radiant. So understand, other parents, we can keep this as an inspiration for you. That by doing Nithyananda Yoga, you're going to become Paramashiva. 16-year-old Paramashiva, you're going to become. And the next is that is why Nithyananda Yoga is very important, as you are not aligned to any of the people in the planet. No, you are aligning to Paramashiva, which is your highest possibility, which is your first person. And the next is the Jnanapada. Jnanapada is important. As Swamiji says, never miss darshan. Never miss darshan every single day. As it is important, as very beautifully all of us learn that when we are sitting in Guru's presence, when we are sitting in the Master's presence, anything impossible is manifested. But when you do not have Swamiji, when you are not in the breathing space of Swamiji, you will see that anything which is possible becomes impossible for all. So it is important, therefore it is important to hold on to the connection with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, after you leave the body, the only thing which comes with you is how many number of times you have connected to the cosmos. The number of times you have been with Paramashiva. So, by doing the Jnanapadam, by attending the daily darshans, by attending the Paramashivoham programs, you are actually connecting to Swamiji. You're building your very core, your very mental stamina with Paramashiva's powerful cooperations and presence. So as all participants understand, that is why it is important. That's why Swamiji has beautifully designed the program such a way that you start your day with Nithyananda Yoga, followed by doing the power manifestation, and also with the powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji and internalizing them. Not internalizing or analyzing, it is internalizing. And then getting the beautiful darshan of Swamiji. So I request all participants to post if you have any questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Now for all the participants, right now all of you had just now did the beautiful Nithyananda Yoga. I request all of you now to drink some water, settle down completely. Settle yourself completely. And you can also go change your clothes and come. And I request all participants, as you're settling for the program, I request you to get an eye band and come, as you're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading this. So for all the participants, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power of third eye reading. With what space you should be in while manifesting this power. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhaiva Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Kapalantar mano nyasa tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadhya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes very beautifully. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So understand, when you are concentrating in the inner space where Paramashiva is sitting, your mind is in succession. Your mind is in cessation. Understand? Your mind is not just in succession alone. Your mind is just unclutched. You experience the power of third eye, where intense restful awareness is got into your system. Therefore, you manifest the power of third eye. You are able to see everything, any object or place, just through the third eye, as it established in that oneness space with Paramashiva. Sri Krishna also speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadhamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye, vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. As Sri Krishna is saying to Arjuna then, understand the eyes, the two physical eyes which you're carrying is limited. It does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic vision. Therefore, I grant you the third eye, the Divya Chakshu, the third eye, so that you, which has the ability, which is beyond any boundaries, which is boundless, so that you can behold my cosmic opulence, my cosmic form. Understand? In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, this yoga is the exact chapter where Sri Krishna reveals his cosmic form to Arjuna as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye and completely is narrated in the Bhagavad Gita. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this form manifestation science, where Swamiji says very beautifully that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions, everything I was able to see. Not just that, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Swamiji says, the skin on which, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body, in both carried him equally. In both Swamiji felt his presence, whether the setting sun or the rising moon, or the temple tower, or the Arunachala hill, or the stone on which Swamiji is sitting, or the plants, shrubs, bush, everything around Swamiji. Swamiji could feel himself in that. There's no separation. Swamiji says there's no idea something was outside and inside of me ever existed, as I felt everything as me. Swamiji says, the first I was able to see the whole 360-degree vision. The next moment itself I was able to see. I was able to experience, feel all of that as. With that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own experience, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So, because all participants now in this round, all of you will be manifesting the power of third eye reading, where all of you are going to be scanning words. A particular word is going to be projected for all the participants. You're going to be scanning, asking Swamiji to reveal you what are these words. So, request all participants now to tie your eyes, close your eyes with the eye band. All participants now to close your eyes with the eye band. Visualize the form of Swamiji, which you cherish most, which you feel so connected to. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now all the participants Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, a word is being projected. I request all participants now, as you are enjoying the beautiful oneness space with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal what is the word which is being projected. Ask Swamiji to show you either in you see Swamiji will show you in very many different ways, such as might show an image of it, or you make you feel that word on you, or you may hear Swamiji saying that word into you. Whatever it is, I request all participants just connect to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the word which is being projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It's all participants now to relax. Slowly open your eyes.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
All participants now to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Exactly in the third eye. What is Swamiji revealed to you? Exactly the posting in the chat section. Ma Pascal. Okay, Ma Pascal, you're saying nothing. Okay, do not. How about you, Elizabeth? And all the participants who are attending from Shripuram, Kailasa. Ma Geeta Devi, did you say anything, ma? See, Ma Pascal did not very. Ma, see, even if Swamiji is not showing you anything, it is fine. You just need to enjoy that space, ma. As you're not manifesting the power, it is Swamiji who is manifesting the power. Are you understanding me? The Swamiji who is manifesting the power, not you. So you just enjoy his beautiful presence, ma. Because all participants to post whatever Swamiji has revealed to all of you, Ma Geeta Devi, Charti Ayya, Elizabeth Ma, and all the participants who are returning from Shripuram, Hyderabad, Kailasa, I request you to post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. So that's wonderful. Let's now verify all the answers. So, for all the participants, the exact word which I was projecting for all of you to scan is the word bliss. The word is bliss. So, this was the exact word which I was projecting for all of you, bliss. Or if you've seen these letters such as B, L, or if you're able to see these letters, that's also wonderful. Or if you're able to see like Swamiji smiling at you, if you've seen Swamiji's photograph, also Swamiji's picture also, that is also considered manifested as Swamiji is always in a state of bliss.
To wake up in you. Just remember.
That's nice. Okay, so for all the participants, let's now manifest one more round of this power manifestation. So request all of you now to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band on.
This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Tie your eyes. Intensely chant the
With this
Mahavakya.
one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya.
Now, for all the participants, a word is being projected. I request all of you now to start scanning. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the word which is being projected? Show me Swamiji. Ma Pascal, do not remove, do not give up. Just continue to ask Swamiji. You see, my Swamiji will actually start showing you. Just enjoy the beautiful experience you're having with Swamiji now. As all participants continue to chant the Mahavakya as we are manifesting this power.
Spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly Very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants now to please open your eyes. Post whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you. Okay, I see Nithya Lingodbhavanaya here have joined for the program. Nithyanandamaya, Nithyanandam Nithya Lingodbhavanaya, welcome you for a Paramashivoham program. And Chandrasekharaya from Chennai. Nithyanandam to you too, yeah. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Nithyanandam to all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
However, I request all participants to post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Ma Pascal. Okay. Okay, Ma Geeta, you're able to wheel. Okay, how about you, Ma Pascal? What did you see, Ma? Okay, Ma Swapna, you're able to see black and white color and C letter. Okay. I saw, oh, you have seen the word. Yeah, how about the rest of the participants? Ma Elizabeth, okay. Let's now verify all the answers for all the participants. So the exact word which I was projecting for all the participants, which are showing for all the participants, is the word is light. So if you have seen lots of light, for example, if you will see so much of brightness in your third eye, or you will see these letters, also that's one nice. It is manifested because all participants, suppose how many of you manifested these rounds? See, yeah, I see the most of the participants are not able to see anything clearly. Well, Ma Swapna, I would say, Ma, you have partially manifested because in the word light, there is. In the word light, you can see there's the G, and you're able to see the curved letter, Ma, which is C. So, I would say that you have partially manifested one. That's wonderful, Ma Swapna. That's wonderful. So now for all the participants, see, do not worry. Just enjoy the power manifestation with Swamiji. Swamiji says, you manifesting the power is a side effect. The source which all of us need to concentrate on is the space of oneness with Swamiji. You just need to enjoy as Swamiji will be flowing through all of us. So with that beautiful power manifestation session all of us had, let us now enter into the today's program. For all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, today all of you will be having
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let us start our today's session with the Sadguru Vandanam. I hope all of you have enjoyed the Jnana session, the yoga session and the power manifestation session. Now we are going to enter into the Jnana session. So let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with the folded hand in Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. So we are going to learn day 2 of the Nithyananda Spurana. Yesterday we started this session and now we are going to continue today also. So yesterday we ended with the meditation with the mental body. But many of you, due to technical reasons, Many of you did not do properly, so we continue with that one. This meditation is a beautiful meditation and powerful meditation, and which is very, very important for us. So let us start the sessions with that mental body. So how many of you remember what is the gist of the mental body? How many of you remember? What is this mental body affected by from? Guilt. Okay. And what are the cognition? What is that this body gets affected? Yes, guilt. Then what else you learn, ma? This mental, what do you remember? What else you remember? Can them everyone? What else you remember? Ma Pascal, Elizabeth ma, Machati. What else you remember? About mental body. So that is why internalization is very, very important. You forget. The primary cognition, mental body, thoughts, emotions, continuously goes on. Desires are prana sharirama, second layer. Desires are not mental body. Desires prana sharira. Here the thoughts, emotions that continuously goes on in this mental layer not just affects us, but the people around us, not only people around us, but the whole world. Do you remember this point we spoke? Geeta ma, Elizabeth ma, what happened to Ma Pascal? Ma Pascal, are you listening? Very, very important. Please listen carefully. Ma Charti, are you all listening? This is a very important meditation. That's why I want you all to do properly. That's why I'm redoing it. So not only affects us, but affects the whole world. So that is what is collective consciousness. Right? We need to clearly understand these deep yet fundamental truths about life that will change the very way we look at life. So all our minds are not individual mind, separate pieces of the universe, but they are all one at the same time. All our minds are interlinked. So not only interlinked, it directly, negative thought directly affects the other. So that is why it is collective consciousness. So it's very important. It's like an infectious, more infectious than cold. Thoughts are more important than cold. They are infectious. Like What else we learn? That's the first truth. Collective consciousness. Thoughts not only affect us, but it affects the whole world. That's the first truth. They are more infectious than cold. They just affect everyone, your negative thoughts. So that's the first truth. Second truth is that you are connected. You are connected not only at the mental level, but even at the deeper conscious level. The deeper you go, the deeper you are connected. We are all actually connected in the levels of all the 7 energy bodies. We are all, see, the physical layer, outermost layer, we see separate, each other as separate. But as we go deeper into it, we are all connected at the nirvanic level, we are all one. That is the oneness, that is the consciousness. The second truth is what? The more deeper you go, the more connected you become. Now, third truth, the spiritual level, the moment we understand that we are deeply, totally, and intensely connected to the whole world, to the universe, to the whole universe, not only do we start experiencing the bliss, but we also start actively live. So this opening up leads to the opening up of the many different dimensions of our being. So now let's enter into the meditation. The Swamiji kept on talking about the Gurukul education system, how we, beginning itself, the kids are not conditioned. And so all these thoughts continuously, what we feel as guilt, should have done this, I should not have been there. Why did I behave this way? So much of guilt which comes up when the patterns from this mental layer. So go beyond that, but when we go through the guilt, that guilt is what is there, creates a lot of trouble. Swamiji says guilt is the sure killer. If you go through the guilt, it does not mean that you do not repeat the mistake. We actually, if you go through the guilt, you make that mistake again and again. So So let's enter into the meditation. It's a very beautiful meditation, one of a kind of meditation. So basically, I will guide you guys because last night you could not hear properly. So I will um, project the slides and guide so that maybe voice will be clear. Get ready for the meditation. So let me explain this meditation. I'm pulling out the slides to project for you. So basically, you stand in one place and no need to walk. Now, 1 minute. Okay. So before that, you write down all the guilts that you go through. Just do all the guilts that you go through. Take few minutes and write down. Spend few minutes, write down the guilts and do the completion with the guilts. Spend few minutes. You can identify the guilts and do the declaration, instant completion. Whatever works for you, please do the completion with the guilts. We are going to enter into the beautiful meditation. Quickly pen down and do the completion. give it few more minutes. When you are done, or you need any time, then we'll enter into the meditation. shall we do meditation? I think enough time. So let's move on to the next meditation. So close your eyes. So listen to the instruction. Close. Yes. So this so basically now meditations. This meditation, you are actually there is no head. You are see all the emotions are coming from where your head only, no, all the emotions, thoughts, head. So we are going to visualize there is no head. Okay, so slowly, the first thing, slowly, consciously feel that your head is being pressed into the heart. Your head is being pressed into the heart. Then clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Head is gone into the heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through the heart. Everything you are doing from the heart. You're seeing, you're hearing, you're talking, breathing, everything through the heart because your head is gone into the heart, pressed into the heart. Are you able to understand? Can you have a wave of hands? Pascal, did you understand, ma? You are relating with the entire world through the heart. Your head has gone pressed into the heart. There is just the empty space above the neck. Your head has gone into the heart and there is an empty space above the neck. Just trust that that is true. Until all of you lose your head, you have to go on with the meditation. First, you will be sitting posture where you will lose the head. Your head has gone pressed into your heart. Then you will know how to breathe without head, how to see without head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Now, you should learn how to move your hands without head, how to move your body without your head. Finally, you will end up with a peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All your movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of the head. Now, we will start the meditation. Are you able to understand? I'll be guiding you this. Ma Pascal, Ma Pascal is confused face. I can see she didn't understand. Okay, first. Ma Pascal, yeah. Is this what you're asking? You're relating the seat, right? Are you all ready? Shall we do? Shall we go ahead and do? I request all of you to be on camera. For those of you who are off camera, please come in front of camera and let us start the meditation. Now let's start the meditation. Sit down and close your eyes. Tie your eyes with eye band. You will need a little space for movement. Take slow and deep breaths. Just for a few minutes. Take a deep few breaths. Take two deep breaths. You're going to tie your eyes with eye band. Take slow and deep breaths. Along with it, feel that your head is being pressed. Do not open your eyes. Tie your eyes. You want the effect of the face. Otherwise, you'll be distracted. Tie your eyes with eye band. The head is being pressed into your heart. Become totally headless. Your head is being pressed into your heart. Just take few breaths, long breaths, and visualize your head is being pressed into your heart, into your chest region. Take very few, take long breaths. Along with it, your head is being pressed into your heart region. You have no head. You are headless. Visualize this for some time. Feel that you are breathing from the heart. Feel that you're through the heart. Feel heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. You're breathing from the heart. Feel through the heart. Feel that you smell through the heart. Feel very clear that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything in your heart. Everything around you through the heart. Listen to this music that is being played through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart, speak through the heart, speak through the heart. intensely. See through the heart. Listen through the heart. Feel through the heart. Feel very clearly you are breathing through the heart, smelling through the heart, seeing through the heart. Listen everything through the heart. stand up. Have the consciousness from the heart. Slowly stand up. Stand up. Have the consciousness from the heart. And let your movements be as slow as possible. Centerings from the heart, not from the head. Have the consciousness from the heart and let your movements be as slowly as possible. Remember that you are moving from the heart. Do not open, not stepping open, closer, closer. Let something from the heart, not from the head. Again and again, forget your head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Again and again, forget your heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Moving from the heart, you are a headless being moving. Headless being moving. You are moving from your heart again and again. Forget your head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from your heart. You are a headless being moving. Move from your heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being. Please stand in one place. There is no need to walk. Now, increase the speed slowly. Very slowly. Remember to move. Forget your slowly. Forget yourself. You are a helpless being. From the heart, you are a headless being. being. Remember to breathe from the heart. Forget your head. You are a headless. Now sit wherever you are. Relax. Just be without the head. Sit only with your heart. Relax. Sit only with your heart and relax. Just sit like this for a few minutes. Sit without your head. Sit only with your heart. Just relax, completely relax. Now let's move on to the power manifestation of levitation. Today also we are going to do the power manifestation of levitation. Yes. Now please straight with the space. With your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your. You can actually share your experience. I forgot to ask you. You can share your experience, how this meditation felt. Wow. Pascal, what does it mean? Nice meditation, felt some love. Thank you. How about others? Powerful. No, Pascal. See, when our thoughts stop, see how powerful we become. Do you understand the logic, ma? Do you understand how it is? Magita, Swapna, how is it? Acharti, Stephanie, better without that. That's, that's right. Elizabeth, ma, how about you? Elizabeth, ma, feel different. Some feelings came up and then left. Overall, a good feeling. Yes. Stephanie forgot my face. Yeah. And Chatti, love everywhere. Very good and don't have a head. And Stephanie says, so much love. Wow. Sia is laughing. So Pascal, I felt my body and the head went down and down on the heart. That's right. I Sripuram, I forgot my face. Yes. Now, please. Ramani ma, very happy. Okay. Okay. Now, close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. You can sit in lotus posture. If you cannot sit in lotus posture, sit cross-legged. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. Levitation, levitation. And your hands in locked position in Samana Mudra like this and put it in your lap. visualize Swamiji's form with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye, will raise your Kundalini Shakti. With this clear context, bring your attention again and again to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate. Let us start the power manifestation of levitation. So start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the oneness space.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, now you can share your experience. Levitation in the Venus. Okay. A little feeling. Okay. A little feeling of bringing my back up again. Wonderful, ma. That's perfect. Twice I left my legs and feet, my button felt it left the ground when I fell back down. Wonderful, ma. Wonderful for manifestation. Machati, what is happening with you? All right. So now we are going to listen to the 3 layers we completed. Etheric layer. So now we want to review and listen to the first 4 layers from Swamiji. Any questions? Do let me know.
This is a Nithya Sutra. Means you are supposed to internalize and practice whole day, morning till night. Let me explain exactly the word etheric. That is the key word here. Understand? You are not just the body as you think. It is only one part of you. Physical body made out of flesh and bones is one part of you. There is a second layer. The air which you inhale and exhale. Understand? The prana which goes inside and comes out. That is the second layer, second part of your body. To kill somebody, you don't have to even poison the body. If you are just your body, if you have to be killed, your poison has to be added inside your body. But if poison is added, poisonous gas is added even in the room, the person will die. Means your boundary is not just the skin. You are not ending where your skin ends. The pranic layer is like maybe if you inhale and exhale deeply, from which distance you can smell. For example, you can smell, some people may be able to smell any smell which is there 6 feet distance. For some people, they can smell even 20 feet. For some people, fortunately, who kept the nose very sharp in the young age, if you are not suppressed, your nose will be very sharp. Your sense of smell will be very sharp. They can smell even 70, 80 feet. The distance you can smell is your pranic layer. That area, If it is polluted or corrupted, directly you will be affected. Then you may think, if my nose is too sharp, then I have to maintain too much area. Understand? Pollution, even if you don't maintain, it is going to affect the health. If your nose is sharp, at least you will know you are inhaling polluted air. You are inhaling polluted air. Nothing else. The distance you can smell will be your pranic layer. Prana Sharira. Understand? In the physical layer, the distance between two persons is more. In the Prana Sharira, many of our Prana Shariras are overlapping. Means the distance between two persons is less. That is why sometimes when you sit next to somebody, you will feel uncomfortable. With somebody, you will feel very relaxed, very restful. In the meditation class I have seen, before meditation, they will not feel any uncomfort to sit next to somebody. But after meditation, because the sensitivity has grown, they will just move out of that person. Move out of that person. Because now they can feel the pranic layer. Now the boundary is overlapping. Animals are very conscious and very intelligent about the pranic layer. You can see in the zoos, if the other animal enters the pranic layer, that's enough. This girl, he'll be showing the face. And early morning, if you see Indian streets, I have seen the dogs will go around and ensure their pranic layer is protected by pissing in the light bulbs. And they will go around and ensure that their pranic layer is, their boundaries are protected. Anybody who enters inside the boundary itself is enough. This fellow will get ready for fight. Without moving away, when you close your eyes, is mental layer. For example, if you close your eyes and able to visualize this all in one single frame of mind, in one single visualization, if you are able to visualize this all, this is the distance of your mental layer. For example, if you have to visualize the parking lot, you may have to leave this frame and go there. You may have to unclutch from this frame and visualize the parking lot. Kids can visualize at least 10 times more space than you. That is why many questions they ask, you are not able to answer. Understand? If you are in an open space, if you are in front of an ocean or a vast hilly region, how much area you can visualize? You may be able to visualize some 30-degree vision. This much area only you will be able to visualize in one picture in your heart, in your inner space. If you have to visualize the other side, you have to move this out only as a second thought or as a second visualization only you can visualize. But with the kids, they can easily visualize 120 degree. 120 degree, and especially the kids who doesn't go to school, who are not abused by the so-called verbal-based, word-based education system, logic-based education system. Of course, I can't say it is a Western because now Eastern, Western, everywhere, logic-based education system. The kids who are not abused, abused by the logic-based education system, they will have 360-degree visualization. Understand? When I talk about my first experience, I talk about this only. I was able to visualize. I opened up to the visualization of 360 degree. Kids, till you finish them making like you, till you give birth to your software into them. When you give birth only to hardware, your hardware in them. Only genetically they are affected. When you put your education system in them, you affected them mentally also. You affected them mentally too. Till they are affected mentally, till they are abused by the, I wanted to use this word again and again, by the logic-based education. which is the worst damage done to the human mind. When the logic-based education system is given, they lose the ability of visualization, seeing things under one visualization. The creativity or innovation is lost. I tell you. Along with the verbal, word-based or a logic-based education, if your kids can do little meditation or this carving, anything directly done by using the hand, carving or painting or completely involving eyes and the hands, they can bring the visualization energy back, efficiency back to their system. If that can be done, it will really take care without abusing the kids. Anyhow, mental layer means the area you are able to visualize without any need to move away. For example, if you are visualizing now, able to visualize now this whole hall, one more important thing, most of you may not even be able to visualize this whole hall at a time. Once you, even the whole hall, if you see, you will see first people, then you will see the screen. Even for this hall, you may need 2-3 movement. The area which you are able to visualize without moving is the mental layer boundary. Mental layer boundary. One more important thing. Like if Annamaya Kosha has to be killed, poisoning Annamaya Kosha is needed. Through Pranamaya corruption, poisoning polluting the air is needed. In the mental layer, anybody who is inside that mental layer, his ideas will go into your system without your editing. That's an important thing. So, corrupting ideas are put in your head. That is why whatever ad goes on in the television enters your head. Because that time, that becomes your mental layer. That becomes part of your mental layer. Hardly 10% you logically analyze the news which is read out to you in the TV, or the informations which are told to you through the TV. Because in the TV, in 10 minutes, almost you become part of that mental layer. That becomes part of your mental layer. That is why 90% of the words and ideas which is told to you through the TV, just goes inside. Corrupting 2-3 TV channels is enough to pollute the whole mental setup of particular country, certain country. Fourth layer, very important, etheric layer. Understand? Mahadeva talks about the fourth layer here, means layer of emotions, sentiments. Here the boundary will be bigger. Here the boundary will be even between USA to India. If your relatives are there in India, the distance is too much. Even if they are there, if they are sick, the suffering will be there for you. If somebody dies, the suffering will be there for you. The etheric layer is too big. Understand? Physical layer is only 6 feet. Your skin is the boundary. Pranic layer is the area up to the, you can smell. Up to the area you can smell is the pranic layer, boundary. Mental layer is the area you are able to visualize in one frame, one visualization. That is mental layer. Etheric layer is based on emotional connection. It does not have boundary. Does not have boundary. It is only based on the love or emotional connection you have with people. The feeling you have with people. The connection you have with people. An important thing you need to understand about the feeling or the connection you carry with the people. Even unconsciously it affects you. Even if you don't know they are sick, Suddenly you will be low. Why you don't know? Then you will get the telephone call. They are sick. When you are really connected, even without logic, without knowingly, even if you are not informed through your conscious mind, your unconscious will start suffering. Mahadeva says, start feeling the etheric presence. Understand? When you start feeling the etheric presence of you, means where all your energy is invested, all your emotional connections are like your energy investments. You can easily unclutch yourself from the sufferings. If you can find out all the etheric presence connections, your etheric layer connections, you can easily unclutch and enter into the enlightenment or the energy plane, where there is no bondage, where there is no disturbance. If food poison happens, your annam, the physical plane can be corrupted. If the air pollution happens, your pranamaya kosha can be disturbed. If a thought pollution happens, your manomaya kosha can be disturbed. If emotional ideology pollution happens, your etheric layer can be disturbed. Understand? Somebody can be tortured or prisoned. Here you will be suffering without even you directly getting involved with it. You can be tortured through remote control way. That is what etheric layer is all about. Many times I have seen people feel etherically connected, means emotionally connected. Maybe the word etheric is too mysterious or mystical. If you are emotionally connected to the people who are back in your home, or if you are emotionally connected to people, some group of some religion, some group or some language, whenever some problem comes for them, you are here suffering. I have seen people suffer for no reason. I am all for serving lovingly and compassionately. If a tsunami hits, serve compassionately, nothing wrong. But don't start suffering. People think only by suffering you can serve. No, if you are suffering, you will not have energy to serve. You will not have energy to serve. Stop suffering. Have empathy. Empathy means feeling they are suffering and immediately working to remove it. Sympathy means suffering along with them. Empathy means working to remove their suffering. You are not supposed to suffer with them. I have seen. If Tamilians suffer there, here the Tamilians feel suffering. If the Hindus suffer there, here Hindus feel suffering. Somewhere if Muslims are suffering, here the Muslims feel suffer. If you have etheric connection, emotional bondage, you invite, you accept, you are waiting for more and more suffering. Mahadeva says, feel your etheric presence with whom all you feel connected. Just for 10 days, try this technique. Feel you are present to all the people with whom you are feelingly connected. You are emotionally connected. Feel like a light beam in the form of a big light. You are connected to all the people with whom you emotionally feel connected. For example, if your parents are there in India, and mostly none of you feel connected emotionally. If at all you feel emotionally connected, just visualize continuously. Your body is huge enough to accommodate the whole India inside, and they are there inside it. It may look very funny, but in 10 days, you will have so many new revelations. Understand? So many new revelations. How you imbibe, invite new unnecessary sufferings. When you feel connected to them, even if they are not suffering, if they are going through some incident which you think is suffering, you will create suffering for you. Many times, they will be completely free, relaxed, resting. But what you think as suffering, if they go through, what you will do? You will feel the suffering and you will create suffering for them by forcing it on them. No, 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 this cannot happen to you. We do same thing in the name of love. I call that as a loving torture. Now I go through many times from disciples, especially when they feed. They think if I eat more, they will get more punya. Based on my weight, they will get more punya. I don't know then what will happen to me. See, the suffering which we invite unnecessarily, unconsciously, the moment it is brought to your conscious awareness, it will disappear. Not only with parents and relatives I am talking. Many ways you may be connected to your religious people, or your community people, your group of people, or your language people. You will have the common identity connections. Understand? Conditioning is one of the dangerous things. If you are connected to the whole world, that is wonderful. You will never bring suffering for yourself. Because when you expand to the whole world without boundary, there is no ideology-based connection. That does not belong to etheric. That belongs to cosmic body. Etheric body means emotion-based connection, conditioning-based connection, conditioning-based love, conditioning-based connection will always lead to calamity, will always lead to danger, will always lead to violence. Because the other part, the part which you excluded, naturally you will be violent towards them. Naturally you will be violent, angry towards them. I've seen how the conditioning brings so much of suffering unconsciously to a person, and the suffering which he enjoys or cherishes creates more violence and suffering. Understand? Ego means working based on pain body and expanding the boundary of pain body is ego. If you are making some decisions because of the people whom you think is your own is suffering, all your decisions to alleviate their suffering will add only more suffering to the planet Earth. You may add suffering to somebody else, and that person naturally will add suffering to the group which you are thinking as your own. Say, I for I will only end up making the whole world blind. You will remove his eye and he will remove, as a revenge, one person from your party. And all you guys will remove now one person from their party. If continuously this goes on, where will it end? It will make the whole world blind. That's all. Ending place will be whole world blind. Mahadeva says, enter etheric presence, pervading far above. Understand? He knows, I think, people are going to live too far and have the etheric connection. That's why he does not say above, far above. And far below your form. Your form may be the center, but with whoever you feel connected emotionally, if some particular language people, or a religious people, or a relative, or community, anything condition-based connection. Condition-based connection. 10 days from morning till night, be aware of all of them as a part of your own body. Visualize you have a huge light body. Body of them are inside you as part. Maybe looking very funny, feeling very funny. You may think, how this can lead me to enlightenment? You do not know. You do not know with how many conditionings you are suffering in unconscious level. Only when you practice this, you will realize all the layers and layers of conditionings with which you are suffering unconsciously. They will all come up to consciousness. The moment they come up to the consciousness, naturally you will be unclutched from them. You will be relieved from them. You will be relaxed from them. Understand? The sutra is very powerful. May not directly now, you may not feel. How can this open enlightenment? Till you open the door, you will not be aware what is inside the building. I have seen so many people. When they come inside our temple, when they open the Vedic temple door, it's hardly 7 feet door. They never imagine anything. They can't imagine what is inside. The moment they open the door inside and second door and look inside, God, huh? They get the shock because psychologically you always feel inside you will see things only up based on the height of the entrance. If the entrance is 7 feet, inside also you already imagine or come to a pre-conclusion, prejudice, you are going to see only the things which are taller, equivalent to the height. You never imagine, only when you see, suddenly you have the shock. God, what is this? How did it all come inside? How all these deities are there? The moment only when they see inside, they get the shock. That is why I just wanted to agree, really wanted to name that place as a shock spot. The moment they open the eyes, oh God, it's such a shock. Till you see, you do not know what you are going to see with that key. Same way, till you practice for 10 days, you do not know how many layers of your own conditioning you are going to experience with this technique. You will see 2 big things, much more than what you expected. It is a very wonderful technique. The next sutra is a continuity. Actually, it is a same sutra. Only one small difference, technique, the difference in technique. Put mind stuff in such inexpressible fineness, above, below, and in your heart. Understand the same technique. In first technique, Mahadeva says, experience the etheric presence above and below you. In the second technique, he says, it's actually a developed version. After you practice the first, you have to do second. You can't do second directly. He says, be aware of all the etheric connections you have. Means the etheric bodies, boundaries you have. Along with that, be aware of your boundary also. Here you need to put awareness in 2 places. Let me describe exactly what Mahadeva means. In the first sutra, he says, just put your awareness on mind. That is enough. I will automatically get dismantled. Because I has no individual base except the mind. The second, he says, sometime you would have collected a very strong I. You don't even know the corruption, the depth of corruption which exists in that I. Beyond conditioning, you may be having some ideas. So put your awareness on that also. Understand? 2 different techniques. Maybe the second technique for real thick heads. Real thick heads. First technique is remember, be aware, expand to all the psychological, emotional, etheric connections which brings you suffering. I have seen many times. See, if you can stop accumulating etheric anger and etheric lust, that is enough. You are liberated. Because the anger or lust which you can contain in this body will never be harmful to you. Will never be harmful to you. I've seen people carrying the anger which directly is not involved to their life. If somebody is killed somewhere who is supposed to be the community in which he is born, brought up, here his blood will boil. When they read the news, let him suffer. I know he should have it. Sitting in front of TV, they will be shouting. Accumulating the anger more than what you need to run your day-to-day life is the danger. Accumulating the lust more than what you need to run your day-to-day life. Some celebrity is dancing in the TV. And already you accumulated the lust, which you can't directly use in your day-to-day life, which is useless. In your day-to-day life, that lust is not going to be useful. But you accumulated that lust. Naturally, that is going to stay inside you as a blockage. If you have the lust with the person with whom you are living, which you can directly express, means useful to your day-to-day life. Useful to your day-to-day life. Accumulate lust or anger useful to your day-to-day life, that will never be dangerous. That will never be dangerous. I tell you, it will only help you to run your day-to-day life with excitement. Somebody goes to a doctor and says, "Doctor, I want to live 100 years. What all should I do?" Doctor asks, "Do you drink?" He said, "No." "Do you smoke?" "No." "Do you fool around, date around?" He says, "No, I live a straight, simple, pure life." Then doctor asks, "Then why do you want to live 100 years?" Understand? I'm not saying disconnect or destroy everything. Accumulate the anger which is needed only for your day-to-day life. You may need anger to run your business. You may need little shouting to maintain your office discipline. You may need little lust to add excitement in your relationship. You may need little lust to keep the love or to keep the family going on. Have the lust, have the anger, have the emotions which are directly needed for your day-to-day life, not etheric. Seeing some particular dimensioned male or female who are called models jumping somewhere, if you accumulate the lust, which is not going to be directly straight away useful in your day-to-day life, you are creating blockages. You are creating disturbance in your etheric system. Understand? Be aware of even all those attachments. If you have your hero, if you are a fan of somebody, 15 days, remember that person is part of your etheric body. Because all those things are also directly connected with whoever you are attached. Remember all those things as part of your body for 15 days. Suddenly you will see how much of suffering is added into your life by them. Not directly by them. Your emotional attachment to them. Your attachment to them. Same way, whoever you don't like, for no reason, you don't like somebody. All right, you don't like, that is true. Your hatred, can it do anything to the person directly? No. It is not directly going to be useful in your day-to-day life. I have seen people sitting with the newspaper and reading the mortuary columns and feeling, this fellow, he needs this. As if you are never going to die. As if your photo is never going to appear in that mortuary column. Maybe it may not appear in the column in the newspaper, but it's not that you are not going to die. At least somebody has given an advertisement for him in the mortuary column. I've seen. Means vengeance which is not directly useful in the day-to-day life. Lust which is not directly useful in your day-to-day life. If you can accumulate the anger, lust, all the emotions which is directly needed for your everyday life, and spend it, your life will be like that barber before finding the golden jar. It will be contented, fulfilled, wonderful. But the moment you find the golden jar and try to fulfill it, like collecting the anger and collecting the lust, collecting the violence, which is not directly useful in your day-to-day life, which you can't spend. The big problem with the Yaksha's jar, golden part, is you will never feel like taking it out and spending. You will only feel like filling it. Same way, the collected anger and lust, which is not directly in your life, useful in your life, you will never be able to spend it. You will be only accumulating it. And anybody who is working based on the accumulated anger and lust without reason, without the direct use, will continue to suffer, continue to suffer, continue to suffer, because all their decisions will be made on the pseudo anger, pseudo lust, which is not directly useful in their life. Be aware, two technique, understand? Be aware, first 10 days, only about the etheric body. That itself will take your awareness. You will not be aware of you also. Just be aware of all the etheric connections and the body around the world, all your likes and dislikes, love and hatred, all the connections. Remember, everything is inside you as part of your body. Move with the same visualization for 10 days. You will see so many understandings and revelations and great spiritual clicks happening in you. So many initiations will open up. Second thing, second part, if in the first part itself, if you achieve the truth, then no need for second. Otherwise, the second part, be aware of you also, center also. Then so many other things can happen. Put mind stuff in such inexpressible fineness above, below, and in your heart. That's the only word added. The key word added is and in your heart. That is the essence. Understand? Both techniques are today, fortunately, part of the same sutra, because I'm seeing many of you are tired after attending 2 long days of workshop. So I think Shiva knows maybe. After the 2-day workshop, the sutra is going to be taken. So he gave both the techniques in one sutra so that you don't have to sit for more time. I'll tell the essence in few lines. Visualize all the love, hatred, emotional relationships which you have in your life as part of your etheric body, means light body. Visualize you have a huge light body. If you have somebody who is really emotionally connected to you in India, visualize you have a huge body which extends up to India, and that person is inside that body. 10 days carry this visualization. Let all the emotional, hatred or loving connections be inside your etheric body. And if you experience the ultimate click with this technique, go ahead with this. If not, the second thing, add. Along with that, be aware of your center also. Your center also. Then you will see the new layers of click opening up. So, let you, of course, tomorrow we have the last day of Shiva Sutra. So, welcome you all to be here tomorrow to enjoy the last day of Shiva Sutra here, because I'll be doing the remaining few sutras. Maybe in the ashram, Indian ashram, I'll complete it. So, formally, the public lecture Shiva Sutra will be ending tomorrow. It took almost 2 years. I remember 2006, January, we started, and 2007, December, it took 2 years to comment on at least around 100 sutras. We'll be finishing the public discourses on Shiva Sutras tomorrow. I welcome you all. So let the sutras be internalized by you and practiced by you. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Okay, so what is your understanding? Please share your understanding, internalization in the chat. So etheric layer, what is the emotion? What is that? What kind of samskaras are stored in etheric layer? Can anyone tell me what kind of samskaras are stored in etheric layer? No, not lust anger, no. Pain, mental pain, not lust anger. The etheric body is emotion based and condition based and will always lead a calamity. Start feeling the etheric layer of yourself and you can easily unclutch yourself from the suffering. Your etheric layer connections unclutch from them and enter the energy layer. Empathy is working to help others alleviate their suffering. Wonderful understanding, Vijavatma. So we'll be learning more. So etheric body is associated with mental pain and suffering. Mental pain and suffering. The etheric body is the space where the intense emotions are stored. So usually all our intense emotions are those of pain. We don't remember such intense emotions related to joy, but anything with the pain we remember. So you do not know any other intense emotion. So if you know any other intense emotion, then you are a spiritual person. So look into your life and see that pain gives you such an intense feeling. When you are depressed or in pain, you can see that you become very intense and your whole mind is centered. Your mind does not move to anything else. However, when you are in a blissful mode, have you experienced any bliss to that depth to which you have experienced pain? No, that is why all we know is only pain. The most frightening thing in the world is pain. All living beings are afraid of only one thing, and that is pain, isn't it? So, if you look deeply, you will find that people do not fear death even as much as they fear the pain that they will have to undergo at the time of death. When it comes to fear, we have different types of fears. Fear of poverty, fear of losing relationship, fear of contracting diseases, fear of losing wealth, and so on. So many fears we have. So, but the root cause of all these fears is all these fears are rooted in fear of pain. And that's why people will endure even a major disease which doesn't cause pain. But when it can rarely endure a simple headache. Now, let's listen, understand from Swamiji's own voice the etheric layer. More details on the etheric layer.
Thus, loss of organ has nothing to do with energy. So don't bother. And I want to answer one more problem here. People ask me that donating organs after death, will it anyway affect our rebirth or our journey, spiritual journey? No way it will affect. In 3 shana, you leave the body. After that, whatever happens to body, you are no way connected to it. The Shraddha, all these last rites which we do also, not for the soul, for us. It's actually to heal our emotion and to cleanse ourselves, to disconnect ourselves emotionally. It's not for that soul, for our soul. Somebody is saying, thanks, brother, the silence is more pleasing than talking to people. Silence makes me feel energetic. That's the reason I am telling you. Actually, it takes 2-3 days for people even to enjoy silence. They have become so insensitive in the society. They have lost the ability to enjoy the silence, ability to feel connected to silence. You feel in silence, you don't exist. You are losing your boundary. Big problem. That's why constantly either you nag yourself or you nag others. Nobel Prize in nagging. Anyhow, in 2-3 days, you will start enjoying the silence. Now, I won't be reading the whole thing and answering. I'm just Actually, immediately I don't enter. If you observe from his first day, you will understand. Immediately I will not enter into subject. I'll just wait for 10 minutes so that your mind will settle down. Then I'll start the subject. It's just a method to settle your mind. Just now you went here and there and you would have grumbled about something and talking these, that, and your cell phone and all the things settling down. It takes some 10 minutes. The presence of the master is very powerful. It will just bring your TPS down, thoughts per second down. I'm just letting the presence work. Once your TPS is down, then I start talking what I want to talk. The next session is going to be about the subtle body, the etheric layer, fourth layer. It means heightened awareness and intensity. Maybe you can just stand up and stretch your body before we enter into that, especially after a pool. Up, fully up. Fully stretch your hand, not off. Fully up, 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 down. Fully, down, fully. Now the people are not bending. Bend down. Then up, 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 fully. Up, down. What about these volunteers? They are not doing. And up. After food is completely digested. Up. Before I say people stand up. Up, fully. Just 2 jump. 3 more. Today is it is going to be a very intense day, especially after this. Whole night I am sitting with you. We'll be going through the deeper layers. Actually, till now, whatever you did, 80% of work is yours and 20% is only my presence. From this layer, you cannot penetrate. Your logic or your awareness has lost its control. From this layer, 80% work is mine, only 20% is yours. Because emotion is not under your control. Only till your inner chattering, things are under your control. After this third layer, things are not under your control. It's more subtle energy. So, if I start jumping now, session won't take. Just do it. I think now everybody is fresh. Hope they won't sleep at least the next half an hour. One important thing you need to know about this layer. Where is this layer? That's it. I don't know where it is. Important problem about this layer is in the physical body, samskaras. Only if you again and again live them, again and again do the same thing, those samskaras will get strengthened. In the pranic layer and mental layer, if you remember those samskara desires again and again, or guilt again and again, they will get strengthened. In subtle layer, neither you need to experience nor you need to remember. Just by the very presence, this advance will expand. There is a very, what to say, bad news. In this layer, all painful samskaras are stored. Please understand. You have 3-layer pain. Physical pain, which you experience during physical pain, all of you know. Second, mental pain. If you are not respected, treated as you think you should be, all the guilt will come under mental pain. Third, emotional pain. If you trust somebody and the person exploited you, cheated you, the relationship issues, all those things are emotional pain. Please understand. Most of your mental pain would have been guilt. But apart from the mental pain, there is 2 more layers of pains you carry. Physical and emotional. All pain engrams are stored in etheric body. Stored in the 4th layer, subtle body. One important thing, again I want to remind. In this layer, the samskaras will expand by itself. You neither need to go through the experience, nor need to remember them. See, for example, physical body. What are the engrams? Chronic fatigue. The more you sleep, the engram will get more strengthened. If you break the pattern of sleeping, the engram will lose its power. Second thing, pranic and mental, desire and guilt. Only if you remember them again and again, that engram will get strengthened. If you don't remember at all a particular desire for 2 years, it will have completely lost its power over you. So only if you remember, they will have power. But with the pain, the etheric body, neither you need to remember, nor you need to go through the experience to expand the number of engrams, the strength of the engrams over you. That's let me give you a simple explanation. Maybe that can give you some understanding about this pain engrams. A very beautiful movie, Hollywood movie, just a year ago they released. What the bleep do we know? Have you saw that movie? Oh, very wonderful movie. And there's one more movie, the same producers released, Down the Rabbit Hole. It's really. Any of you saw the movie The Myth? The Myth. I am appearing 5 minutes in that movie. Just I'll explain about levitation. There's about traditional levitation. There are 2 versions presented there in the movie, Siddhartha movie. So they requested me to explain levitation. I'm giving a very logical, scientific explanation, and moreover, levitation itself is not something like a great spiritual thing. It's only one power. In West, all these things are 2 big things. In India, if you go every village, somebody will be there to levitate. Really? In India, go to every village, there will be somebody who will heal cancers and diseases just with one handful of neem leaves. So whatever, maybe tomorrow I'll tell you my experiences in my wandering. Tomorrow one session I'll speak on that. It's a beautiful concept. What I am expressing now is the diagrams from the myth, from the what the belief do we know from the movie, but the concept itself from Patanjali. From Patanjali they took the concept, but the big problem with they don't acknowledge from where they stole the concept. I am acknowledging their movie just because I got the visualization from them. But these don't acknowledge the source of the knowledge. Stealing the knowledge is very popular in the West. They don't have gratitude for the source. They don't have gratitude for the people who spend their time. Now now one movie has become very popular. Any of you know?
Yeah.
Whole thing is straight away stolen from one of my discourse. Straight, no, actually the person who is appearing in that movie is a devotee. One guy, he's a devotee. And of course, I said, I don't want to acknowledge him. You don't have to acknowledge me. But acknowledge the Vedic tradition. It's not mine. whatever I am talking is also not mine. It's from Krishna, Buddha, Mahavira. Acknowledge the very tradition. Somehow, Hindus or Indians, no. We did not bother about our knowledge and we did not feel pride about it. See, the Japanese Zen martial arts is a big industry in USA. 72% of the wealth created by the Zen martial arts goes back to Japan to enrich Japan. Chinese medicine, 90% of the wealth created by Chinese medicine and Chinese food, all these arts, the wealth goes back to China. But yoga and meditation, only 2% of the wealth comes back to India. Because we never felt pride about our knowledge. We never owned it. The Britishers abused us so much. These idiots, they have to abuse us and completely demoralize, to rule us. They can't handle our culture, our richness, by letting us having pride about it. So they have to make us coolies. So these are small. That is why for last 5 years, people are inviting me for London. I said I will not put my step in London. The fellows have done too much. They have done too much damage to our nation. See, they have stolen our wealth, all those things I don't mind. Because we are not going to excel with the wealth. We are not going to excel with the richness. That is foolishness. All these Western countries have so much wealth. What is there? They have better dam, better bridge, beautiful road. But people are depressed. What to do? 66% of the Americans are taking some form or other psychiatric medicines. What do you do? Means 2 among 3 are mad. No, I'm stating the fact. Understand? So we are not going to excel with the outer richness. So when I hear that Gajani Muhammad took 17 ships of gold from Somnath temple, I don't bother. It's okay, let him have it. What is there? But when I hear these British fellows destroyed our Gurukul system or our knowledge sources, something like that. In 1902, 200,000, 2 lakh Gurukuls means the Vedic knowledge universities were there in South Zone, which they call Madras state. In those days it's called Madras state. 200,000 means 2 lakh Vedic universities were there. Now we have only 3,000. It's just because of this. And westernized Indians, the westernized colonized Indians. We did not have pride, so understand. Only in USA, yoga meditation industry is $6 billion industry. $6 billion industry, not million, billion. $6 billion industry. Hardly 2% comes back to India. 6 billion is, I don't know how many thousand crores. Secular. Secularism means collecting the great truths from all religions and living, not rejecting all dharma. Wrong understanding. Collect beautiful things from Christianity, collect beautiful things from Islam, collect beautiful things from Sikh religion, collect beautiful things from Hinduism, and live together. That is the real secularism. But what we have done? Reject everything. And then what will remain? Our idiotic, arrogant, pus-oozing ego. That's what we are living. It's pursuing in the new words. Anyhow. We have so much to contribute to the humanity. That's why. We never believe in patenting. See, not patenting is one problem. Not even creating an authentic center to learn is another problem. You understand? Not even bothered about creating an authentic learning center. Learning center is another big problem. And not even bothered about it. Anyway, let me explain this pain body. How the samskaras multiply. See, One important thing you need to understand, your cells, every cell has intelligence. Understand? Not just life, intelligence. It responds. If you live with joyful thoughts just for 15 days, I can challenge 15 days, your passport photograph will change. The quality of your face will change. Best technique to make yourself beautiful and graceful. Just 15 days decide, I will not bother about anything and I'll continuously smile for everything happening in my life. I'll smile at my life. Whatever happens outside, take photograph before and 15 days after, passport photograph, size photograph. It will change because your every cell has intelligence. Understand? It updates, it clears, rejuvenates, replaces itself. Constantly your body is changing. Once in 47 days, your intestine completely replaces itself. Once in 7 months, your heart completely replaces itself. Once in 3 months, your liver completely replaces itself. Any doctors? Doctors can attest whatever. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
The statistics. These are all scientific data. Once in 1 year, your brain cells completely replaces itself. So you don't have a brain which you had 1 year ago. You never had, you did not have that time also no problem. You didn't 1 year ago also no problem. So, once in 365 days, all your brain cells replaces itself. Means you are embodiment of intelligence. Understand? You are a great mechanism running with intelligence. So every cell stores some samskaras, memories, and responds to the happenings of the outer world based on the samskara it carries. Usually, if you are showered by any painful emotions, whenever painful emotions happen, the toxins shower on your system. Not just the pain, even the toxins showers on your system. When it showers, few of your cells, not just the toxins, it catches the painful samskara also. When it catches, one important thing, these cells are not dead. Your cells catch these emotions. One more important thing, you are not able to see? All right. Oh, this thing would be small. You're okay. Usually male don't complain much. Poor guys. No, I don't mean female complain. I got 20 letters now. How come you make comment? How come you can make fun of us? Whatever comments, jokes I make about male, I will never get a single resisting letter. No, I'll never get a single resisting letter. How come you make fun of me? Nobody writes. It's okay. Tell that. Let's carry on. Oh, anyhow.
Yes, now please post your understanding. Now we'll continue to listen. Please post your understanding. We are the embodiment of intelligence.
Physical and emotional roller coasters. Reading this violent material and crime novel and enjoying these taboo things, this tabloid thing, is the worst thing done to the human beings, humanity. Always human beings have a secret joy to know about others' sex life or others' violence. Whatever these guys can't do, if somebody else does, they enjoy it. It's called pen prostitution. That's the right word. Trying to read and listen and enjoy the others' things. Try to avoid, because the more and more you accumulate this kind of samskaras, this body will create deeper and deeper disease and depression in you. This layer is responsible for depression. If you are taking medication for depression, understand, when I say something, I am responsible. Just work on this one meditation for 10 days. I can promise you will see the depression medication. The need for depression medication disappears. Doctors themselves will tell. Usually, I don't interfere in medication because legally I can't interfere. I am not a doctor. But do this meditation. Go to the doctor. Doctor will say clearly, you don't need medicines. You don't need medicines. I brought thousands of people out of depression just with this one meditation, one process. The pranic layer process will do de-addiction. This process will do releasing from depression. Releasing from depression. One more thing. Every pain you experience in your body is connected to one strong emotion. Your shoulder pain is directly connected to stress. For example, go and sit in your office morning. Don't do any work. Just meditate on your boss. You will have shoulder pain and knee pain. Really? Just remember your boss. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You don't have to even chant Jnana Sloka. Just if you sit in your chair, you will remember your boss. Remember your boss, and that stress is enough. You will have shoulder pain and knee pain. It is directly related to your stress. And your stomach problems are directly related to worry. Every emotion is connected to one physical suffering. When you go into this meditation and come out, you will see the very root of depression will be shaken. That's one beautiful book. Her name is Louise Hay.
You can heal.
Huh?
You can heal yourself.
You can heal yourself. She has written some 6-7 volumes. I feel she had direct darshan of Patanjali. And she's very honest in recognizing, she acknowledges all this knowledge is from the Vedic tradition and the yogic tradition. One amazing thing, she doesn't know Sanskrit. She doesn't know Sanskrit. But how she mastered the Patanjali's commentaries, you see, Patanjali's sutras are translated in English. That's available. But not commentaries on sutras. But she has mastered even those technical details. And she has connected disease and the emotions very beautifully. Understand? I acknowledge that table which she created. I acknowledge. If you find time, see that table, and the table is true. Every connection she created is true. No doubt about it. She has taken exactly from Patanjali's Yoga Sutra commentaries and very beautifully translated. Very beautifully translated and connected. I was actually thinking that I should sit and consciously scan, because there are many modern day diseases. Patanjali does not speak about those names exactly. But he says about the causes, the symptom, but not the names of the modern day disease, because these diseases did not exist in those days. In India, we did not have so many diseases. One important thing you should know, any psychiatric disorder, if you just create some 10 symptoms, see, the West, one big problem is The medical industry and the medication industry is private and big lobby. I can't talk all these things boldly in USA. You guys are blessed. I'm talking all these things boldly. Learn. Whatever I'm saying is true. But I don't talk all this in USA. Big problem. No, you don't know. But whatever I'm saying is true. Catch and try to save yourself. One more thing, all the guys who are living in the city, you are living in USA. Don't think you are living in India. Save yourself. Too much of advertisement for food and medication. Too much. How you know? In the TV you will see advertisement. If you have constant irritation, some 10 symptoms. If you have once in a while stomach trouble, the 10 symptoms will be such, anybody will fall in one symptom. Very broad. Then you may be having this disease. Please find out. Call your doctor immediately for help. See, if they are saying about 10 symptoms, and if you feel connected to one symptom, next day itself you will start thinking, I have this problem. What about the other 9 symptoms? I think I should attack. You will attack. You create it. Other day I was reading an article. Any psychiatric disorder, create an understanding study about it and get the symptoms and publish. You will see 20% of the country is suffering in that disorder. Means what? Whenever people hear about some symptom, they try to feel connected. I think I have that. No, you see, yesterday I had irritation. Last 10 days I'm continuously irritated. I think I have that disorder. The moment you conclude you have that disorder, what you do? You attack all other symptoms. All other symptoms and start creating the problem. This is the same thing happen. Never ever see the ads of this, all this medication. See, have a regular medical checkup. That's perfectly all right. Nothing wrong. But constantly sitting and brooding over. I think I have that symptom. I think I have that symptom. Then naturally, what will happen? You are meditating on that symptom. What will happen? You will attract. You will bring that symptom to you. You will attract it. All these difficulties, problems are because of this 4th layer engrams. 4th layer engrams. Deep emotion. Too much of engrams in etheric layer. Maybe later on I will talk a little more detail about the advertisement for food. See, if you drive in Indian highways, the moment you see a temple tower, you know one village is coming. In USA, if you drive in the highway, the moment you see the McDonald's tower, you know one county is coming. So much of advertisement for food. I always pray that McDonald's and pizza should not come inside India, but they have come out. They already come. And these fellows are going to destroy our health. They are just going to. That's another worst thing. These fellows are going to destroy our health. Somebody asked me, what is the Vada, Pitta, Kapha? It's 3 different energies. You ask a question. It's 3 different energies which balances your system and runs. Vada is directly related to your verbalization. Pitta is related to your visualization. That's why they say, I think Pitta has gone into his head if he is not able to visualize properly. Pitta is related to visualization. Kapha is related to the center energy flowing, balance, connecting the visualization and verbalization. If these 3 energies are imbalanced, you will have diseases. So these 2 days, we have not done anything except different visualizations. With this, if your Pitta is getting awakened, means it's getting clean. Don't take anasin, metasin, all these nonsensical sins which you are constantly seeing in the TV. It is actually sin. That's why anasin, metasin. Relax. Try to live. Reduce the chemical intake. Try to reduce the chemical intake as much as possible. It will do so much good for you. Say, some serious diseases like heart problems, serious problems like really big problems which you can't handle by mind. At that time, take medication because you abuse too much. But whatever you can handle with mind, in a simple way. Try to manage. Have passions. Connect with your body. Sit with your body and pray to your body. Understand? Your body is intelligence. How you pray to God? Sit and pray to your body. It's a powerful technique. Pray to your liver. Please heal yourself. See that I am living a healthy life. Pray to your heart. Please heal yourself. Function properly. You are an independent intelligence. Help me to live happily. Understand? Every cell in you is an independent intelligence, responds to your thoughts, your desires, your feelings, your emotions, and your prayers. There's a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Have you heard that book? Bruce Lipton. Am I right? Bruce Lipton. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts. He proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shift the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders are adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. We will do it as 2-3 process. First, please understand one more thing. Many of the statements which I am talking, saying, I am not giving scientific references. Only few statements I am giving scientific references because science has evolved only that much. Science has evolved only that much. Understand? Science is just 400-year-old bacha. No, true. We are 10,000-year-old R&D, Research and Development Department, in the inner science, the Eastern rishis. These fellows are just 400-year-old bachas. Just because media is under their control, don't think they are more authentic than us. Our masters are much more authentic. Actually, now the quantum physicists are understood. They say, Swamiji, the other day I had an opportunity to sit with the Nobel laureate, very wonderful guy, in San Francisco. He invented the laser maser. I was talking to him about the science and spirituality. He said, Swamiji, tell you honestly, there are thousands of questions only mystics can answer. Only even the scientists who have entered the zone of the mystics only can answer. Not the scientists. Science has evolved itself from this. He says, by 2012, the science will reach its peak and turn to spirituality. He says by 2012, there is nothing further to explore, especially in the quantum physics line. He says the same speed if we are growing, by 2012, we are saturated. After that, nothing can be done. Then the answers can come only from mystics. Only from mystics. By 2020, they say all the sports, the physical activity in the Western trend, sports, gym, exercise, everything will reach its peak performance. Then they have to turn to yoga. They have to turn only to yoga for anything. Please understand, whatever science has evolved and proved, I'm giving references, but all other things, what I'm talking is much more deeper truth than science. They are yet to evolve. They are yet to evolve to our level to find out and tell the truth. Don't think just because I give some scientific researches or supports or references, the science is the reference scale. No, relax. Science is not reference scale. The Apta Pramana, the words of the masters, is the reference scale. Science can be proud. They can claim with pride that they proved some of the words of the masters. That's all. Not otherwise. Now we'll enter into the process for the pain body. Actually, this body I can call as pain body because all three layers of pain you store in this. All three layers of pain you store in this. First, physical pain. Remember all the pains you went through in your life. Childhood, fighting. Some mark, everyone will have some mark, especially in India. If you had brothers and sisters, you will have their mark on you. See, I carry one mark. He's also my cousin brother. That fellow has become now immortal because of this mark. Young age. Especially the Indian villages. I'm born and brought up in Trivandrum. Those days it was the village. Now it has become town. Those days it was the village. The houses they use big, heavy vessels. Nowadays the vessels are becoming very light. Those days the vessels will be very heavy. That fellow just took and had a ball, bowling on me. You will carry a mark. Start from that pains. Bring every pain back to life. If you had some surgery and had a pain, bring that same intense pain to life. If you had some disease, even if the pain is not there now, even if you are healed now, please do not forget. You may not have the pain now. If you had even once in your life, bring it back to life. Understand? When you open up and bring that back pain, can you write later on? Can you drop your paper, pen, everything? When you bring that pain into your conscious layer now, in the presence of the master, it will become completely burnt away. First day I was telling you, exposing your film. That is what now we are going to do. Bring it consciously to the conscious plane and release. One more thing. This batch is very fortunate batch. Usually in India, whenever I take NSP, at least I think last NSP we had 2,700 people. 2,000 people in 7 Tamil program. Some of it is English program. We did not do publicity much earlier. So you have a less crowd. You have enough time, enough of space. Use it completely. Don't miss it. Bring every pain back to life. Relieve. First, physical pain. All physical pains. If you had knee pain 10 years ago, now it is not there. You are healed. Even then, bring it back. Don't bother. Even the dead samskaras I'm trying to burn. Even if they are dead, it should be burnt. Otherwise, it will become a place for other samskaras to go. Dead leaves will become manure. Dead samskaras also can become manure. Place for other samskaras to grow. It has to be burnt completely. Burnt completely. All physical pains, first layer. Second, important thing, all mental pain. Means wherever your ego was hurt, you did not receive respect, you always think, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Wherever you go, you carry that big visiting card. Some 25 titles will be printed in that. I have seen people carrying visiting cards. Even the farmer, all those posts, whatever they had in their life, will be printed. Understand? You carry that visiting card wherever you go. And naturally, you will have big blows everywhere. That is what I call mental pain. Third, emotional pain. Emotional pain is very intimate pain. The deep trust which you had, but exploited. The relationship broken. That kind of emotional pain is a third layer pain. Go into each layer and relive them. Please spread all over the heart. I'll guide you step by step.
Yes, now please post your understanding, and we are going to move on to the meditation. All right, so now we're going to do the meditation. Please get ready. Please get ready. Shoulder pain is shoulder pain is related to stress, stomach problems related to worries. Yeah. Yeah, now please, let's get ready for the meditation. Etheric body meditation. The concept of this meditation is you are bliss by nature. Every time you breathe in, you are taking in prana from existence. Prana is the life energy that air brings into our system when we breathe. It runs our very life and is the causative factor for us being alive. Air is only medium that brings in the prana, and we need prana, not air, for survival. Prana is the life energy. Life energy is pure bliss. So, this meditation, in this meditation, we will visualize that we are breathing in bliss every time we inhale. You're inhaling the bliss. You should understand a big difference between visualization and imagination. Visualization is not same as imagination. Imagination is daydreaming. Your mind creates situations that can have no existence in reality. For example, you're sitting in the office physically, but your mind is in Hawaii, imagining that you are enjoying yourself on the beach. Body is in the office, but mind is somewhere else. Just fantasizing. Imagination clearly means that you are not completely in the present. You are out of touch with reality. Visualization, on the other hand, is seeing that which exists in reality, but you find difficult to realize, particularly practically through your physical body. Visualizing yourself actualizing your potential is an example. Your potential is reality. Because of your own conditioning, you find it difficult to actualize your entire potential. But as a step towards actualizing it, you can very well visualize that you are actualizing it. That is visualization. Visualization is you're seeing that as a reality, actualizing. As of now, you have not experienced bliss as your very nature, but bliss is your very nature. There are people, enlightened masters, whoever the ages have declared that you are bliss. To experience this truth, this reality of existence, you can take the help of visualization, which is a very powerful tool that we underestimate. We are bliss, but we are unconsciously contributing to the collective negativity with our thought currents. So we are unconsciously contributing to collective negativity by breathing out our negative emotions and suffering into the world. Now we are going to break this negative cycle and reverse it. Get ready for this meditation. Close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. Are you all ready? Close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. In this meditation, we are going to do just two things with full awareness. When you breathe in, visualize clearly that you are inhaling the suffering from the world. Because your very nature is bliss, visualize that the fountain of bliss spontaneously happening inside you is transforming the entire suffering into bliss. Visualize the bliss energy spreading to every part of your body, penetrating every pore and every cell of your body. When you breathe in, visualize clearly that you are inhaling the sufferings from the world. Because your very nature is bliss, visualize that the fountain of bliss spontaneously happening inside you and is transforming the entire suffering into bliss. You're inhaling the negativity and your by very nature, your bliss. So that is transforming into bliss. Visualize that the fountain of bliss spontaneously happening inside you is transforming the entire suffering into bliss. Visualize the bliss energy spreading to every part of your body, penetrating every pore, every cell of your body. When you breathe out, visualize the bliss energy from inside you, just radiating out to the entire world. You're breathing in darkness, breathing out gold light. Visualize that you are taking in all the negativity and giving out all the bliss energy to the outside. So breathing in darkness, taking in darkness, breathing gold light out. Visualize not only your pain, but the whole world pain, suffering in the color black, and take it in. So let us start the meditation, and bliss energy, take it out. Very deeply visualize that you are breathing in all the suffering and the darkness, and breathe out the bliss energy as a gold light. You are taking in darkness in, breathing gold light out. very intensely visualize that you are breathing in darkness and breathing out full light. or taking darkness in and breathing whole light out. Visualize not only your pain, but the whole world's pain you are feeling. Name the suffering with the color black and you breathe out golden light. Now continue to immediately you are breathing out. When you breathe out, feel that you are breathing out golden light. You are breathing in the darkness, breathing out golden light. Golden light, the bliss, joy, or ecstasy. Put your whole consciousness and awareness into this and visualize. You are breathing in the darkness, all the suffering of the world, and convert that into your bliss, natural bliss. Breathe out the joy, because the whole life has joy. Breathing in gold light, breathing in the darkness, the suffering of the world. Breathe out the joy, the perfection. Right? You can share your experience and get ready for the power manifestation. One more round of levitation. At the beginning, I was afraid a little bit to inspire to darkness inside me. After I saw suffering, part of the world, especially animals, nature, was. Yes, a lot of thoughts came and then left. Wonderful. Felt some joy, liberation from pain. Wonderful. So now let us start the power manifestation of the levitation. So please sit in lotus posture or cross-legged, hands locked, put it in the lap, then sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And again and again, bring your attention back to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So please post your experience. You can share your experience. Now, we're going to enter into keep sharing your power manifestation experience. Now we're going to enter into the next layer, causal layer. Slight vibration in the knee and your legs and feet raise as legs and feet raised up, and my body came across by energy, and I felt my cloud. I felt a magnet on my back again. Wonderful. Wonderful. So now we're going to enter into the causal layer.
We have a little more time to go to the next meditation.
Nous avons un peu de temps avant d'entrer dans la prochaine méditation.
I think you can all do a little bit dancing.
Donc, vous devez danser un petit
I
peu.
do some kirtan songs. Let us see how many jump.
Allons voir combien vont sauter.
The more you jump, the more energetic you become.
Plus vous sautez et plus d'énergie vous aurez.
Tiredness will disappear.
Et la fatigue va disparaître.
Then we can meditate deeply.
Maintenant, après ça, on pourra méditer profondément.
After the food, usually people feel tired.
Après la nourriture, les gens généralement se sentent fatigués.
Start after the sound will start meditation.
After the song, I will
Anandam, 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 Nithya, Anandam, 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 Paramahamsa Nithya, Anandam, Nithya, Paramashivoham Level-1. Satguru Vaidanta Sridharan, Namaskaran, Sridhuli Padidu, Jivaga Avadanitananda, Anandam, Sivayam Kadindaran. Namalai Bharatile செய்து அண்ணாமலையாக அவதரித்தான் ஞானத்தின் மூலமாய் நோய்கள் தீர்த்திடும் திவ்ய ஸ்வரூபனை விடுவோம் சங்கமத்திலோகம் தன்னை அவன் தாயவுடன் திரு கருணை வந்தான் மீதுந்திட விருப்பமின்றி இந்த அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான் ஏழைப்பாளன் வேதமின்றி வரும் எல்லோருக்கும் அருள் செய்ய வந்தான் குருவாக வந்து அமர்ந்திடுவான் சின்ன குழந்தையை போல் அவன் ஆடிடுவான் இத்தனை மீதுள்ள துன்பம் விட்டு நம்மை இன்பத்தின் எல்லையை காண வைப்பான் அயமை பொய் என்று உணர வைப்பான் பல காட்டி விஞ்ஞானத்தில் காண வைப்பான் சரீரத்தை விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான் பெண்ணை பேரு கண்ணாடி போல் பல சுதைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான் மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தமான கூகையாவும் தேடுவான் பக்தரை கண்டு பாராவசால் தான் சதையை கூட மறந்திடுவான் சித்தரெல்லாம் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் மிக்க தேவனவன் சர்வானங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பால முருகனை போலவன் தான் சித்தரெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் மிக்க தேவனவன் சர்வானங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பால முருகனை போலவன் தான் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு தனமே ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அந்தரமே ஞானத்தில் நமக்கு ஏன் பயமே நீயாதன் சிறிப்பட்ட மக்களுக்கு பணித்தை திசிக்குவான் வெண்மொழியே நாம் பறிப்பட்ட ஆரம்பதில் பாடி பற்றிட ஆனந்தம் விழுதே வேணுவாசரே அமர்ந்தே நாரத சுங்குரு வைணவ ஜாத நாரத கணமே சத்யா நாரத சுங்குரு வைணவ ஜாத நாரத கணமே சத்யா
tired?
No drowsiness. If you feel like jump once more, then
Vous voulez sauter encore plus?
all right.
Ça va.
Now everybody can. There are so many questions.
Vous avez tellement de questions.
I'm just seeing all the questions.
J'ai déjà vu toutes les questions.
All the important points I'll answer in the discourse itself.
Tous les points importants de ces questions vont être répondus dans la
The
classe.
remaining questions, I'll sit and answer.
Les autres questions, je vais les répondre.
There is one question I can answer.
Il y a une question que je peux répondre.
Do you really need to have one spiritual guru? Is it possible to have many or to still have a gift to receive darshan of the other guru?
Est-ce que c'est important d'avoir un seul gourou? Est-ce qu'on peut avoir deux gourous? Est-ce qu'on peut recevoir darshan de notre gourou?
You can have any number of gurus, nothing wrong.
Vous pouvez avoir tous les gourous que vous voulez, il n'y a rien de mal à ça.
Every guru will add more and more knowledge to you.
Chaque gourou va juste ajouter davantage de connaissances.
Do not be fanatic.
Ne soyez pas des fanatiques.
Try to learn best things from everywhere.
Essayez d'apprendre le meilleur de tous.
Make your life more blissful, more joyful by learning from everywhere.
Faites votre vie plus de la félicité, plus agréable en apprenant de partout.
Pluck flowers from all gardens
Prenez des fleurs de tous les jardins
and make a beautiful bouquet for you.
et faites un beau bouquet pour vous.
So you don't have to refuse
Donc, vous n'avez pas besoin de refuser
or resist
ou résister
going to any other master.
de rencontrer d'autres maîtres.
All enlightened beings are same energy.
Tous les maîtres illuminés sont la même énergie.
Just different expressions.
C'est juste l'expression qui est différente.
That's all.
C'est tout.
May I know who put this question?
C'est la personne qui a posé cette question.
Yes. Do exist different state of samadhi and illumination?
Est-ce qu'il existe différents états de samadhi et d'illumination?
Samadhi and illumination are one and the same.
Le samadhi et l'illumination, c'est la même chose.
There are two things you need to understand.
Il y a deux choses que vous devez comprendre.
After enlightenment,
Après l'illumination,
the expression only differs,
l'expression seulement est différente.
but experience is one and the same.
Et l'expérience est la même.
There are some yoga books say different kinds of samadhi.
Il y a différents livres de yoga qui vous enseignent différents types de samadhi.
But ultimately,
Mais finalement,
enlightenment is one and the same.
l'illumination, c'est la même chose.
Whether it is Buddha's enlightenment or Jesus' enlightenment or Krishna's enlightenment or Ramakrishna's enlightenment,
Que ce soit,
all one and the same.
que ce soit l'illumination de Bouddha, de Jésus, de Ramakrishna, ils sont tous les mêmes.
So it is only different expression.
C'est juste l'expression qui est différente.
I wonder to know what happened to our soul after our life.
Je voudrais savoir ce qui se passe avec notre âme après la
If
vie.
we come back to another life,
Est-ce qu'on revient dans une autre vie,
human,
une vie humaine?
first thing,
D'abord,
how you lived, based on that you take the next path.
comment vous vivez, c'est ça qui va vous aider à faire le prochain pas.
Throughout the life, if you lived only on eating,
Si vous passez votre vie à seulement manger,
next janma will be pig janma.
la prochaine vie, vous serez
Pig. If you spend your whole life sleeping,
Si vous passez toute votre vie à dormir,
in laziness,
dans la paresse,
next birth will be buffalo.
la prochaine vie, vous serez un buffalo.
It is based on the way in which you spend this life.
C'est basé sur la manière dont vous allez vivre cette vie.
Your next birth is decided.
Votre prochaine vie est déjà dessinée.
If you have lived this life happily, blissfully, meditating,
Si vous passez cette vie heureux, dans la félicité et en méditant,
you may not even need one more birth.
peut-être que vous n'aurez pas besoin d'une autre naissance.
If you learn the science of how to be happy without the use of body and mind,
Si vous pouvez utiliser la science d'être heureux sans utiliser le corps et l'esprit,
if you learn how to be blissful without using the body and mind,
si vous apprenez à être libre dans la félicité sans utiliser le corps et l'esprit,
If your joy is independent of body and mind,
Si votre joie est indépendante du corps et de l'esprit,
you don't need one more body.
vous n'avez pas besoin d'un autre corps.
You may not take one more birth.
Vous n'avez pas besoin de naître de nouveau.
If you are dependent on body and mind,
Si vous êtes dépendant du corps et de l'esprit,
you have to take one more body.
vous devez prendre un corps, un autre corps.
You have to take one more birth.
Vous devez naître encore.
I'll answer one by one.
Je réponds une à la fois.
Questions later on. I'll answer all the other questions later on.
Je vais répondre aux autres questions plus tard.
Now it is time to enter into the next meditation.
Maintenant, c'est le moment d'entrer dans la prochaine méditation.
Now we are going to work on the fifth body,
On va travailler sur le cinquième corps.
not on fourth layer.
Pas,
Not on fourth layer.
pas la quatrième couche.
Because the fourth layer meditation needs
Parce que la quatrième couche,
little more deep attention and energy.
mais la quatrième couche a besoin de plus d'attention et plus d'énergie.
And not only that,
Et pas seulement ça,
that layer is very complicated.
cette couche est très compliquée.
So tomorrow morning,
Donc demain matin,
we will do that meditation.
on va faire cette méditation-là.
Now we are going to work on the
Maintenant, nous allons travailler sur
fifth layer.
la cinquième couche.
It is called causal body.
C'est appelé le corps causal.
This is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep.
C'est le corps dont vous faites l'expérience dans un état de sommeil profond.
This is what you experience at the time of sleeping without dreams.
C'est le sommeil sans rêve.
Please take the notes later on.
Vous allez prendre des notes après.
Now please understand.
Maintenant, vous devez tous comprendre.
If you concentrate on taking notes, you will miss listening.
Si vous concentrez à prendre des notes, vous allez manquer des
First understand, then you can take notes.
D'abord, vous comprenez et après, vous prenez des notes.
What you experience in the deep sleep.
Ce dont vous faites l'expérience sur le sommeil profond,
Please tell, you can reply.
vous pouvez répondre. Quelle est votre expérience sur le sommeil profond? During some time, I was sleeping and awake.
No, I am asking, in the deep sleep, what you experience?
Je demande dans un sommeil profond, quelle est votre expérience?
Nothing. Deep darkness.
L'obscurité profonde.
Darkness is what you experience in the deep sleep.
L'obscurité, c'est votre expérience dans le sommeil profond.
Completely darkness covered by darkness.
La noirceur recouverte par la noirceur.
Usually our sleep body, the causal body is disturbed
Généralement, dans le sommeil, le corps causal est dérangé
by dreams and unnecessary movements.
par les rêves et par les mouvements pas nécessaires.
Because of dreams only, even if you sleep for so many hours, you will not feel you have slept peacefully.
Même si vous dormez pendant très longtemps, à cause de vos rêves, vous n'aurez pas l'impression d'avoir dormi de la paix.
If you don't have dreams and have a deep sleep,
Si vous n'avez pas de sommeil, vous n'avez pas de rêve dans le sommeil profond,
just few hours sleep is more than enough.
juste quelques heures, ça suffit.
If you are full of dreams,
Si votre sommeil est rempli de rêves,
even if you sleep 10 hours,
même si vous dormez 10 heures,
early morning again you'll be tired.
encore le lendemain matin, vous serez fatigué.
Tired of taking rest.
Fatigué de vous reposer.
There are so many people
Il y a tellement de gens
who feel tired by taking rest.
qui sont fatigués en se reposant.
After taking rest, they will feel tired.
Après s'être reposés, ils sont fatigués.
After 10 hours of sleep, they will feel tired.
Après 10 heures de sommeil, ils sont fatigués.
It is because
C'est
they are filled with too much of dreams.
parce que leur sommeil est rempli de trop de rêves.
This meditation
Cette méditation
completely heal
complètement va soigner
your causal layer,
votre corps causal,
your sleep energy.
l'énergie du sommeil.
If your sleep is deep,
Si votre sommeil est profond,
the waking state also you will be more alive and aware.
l'état de veille sera plus conscient et alerte.
In the night, if you are disturbed by dreams,
Dans la nuit, si vous êtes dérangé par les rêves,
in the daytime also you will be disturbed by daydreams.
dans la journée aussi, vous serez dérangé par les rêves, les rêveries.
Daydreams and night dreams are very closely connected.
Les rêveries et les sommeils et les rêves sont très reliés.
If you spend your time in daydreaming, you will have too much of night dreaming.
Si vous passez trop de temps dans les rêveries dans la journée, vous aurez aussi beaucoup de rêves dans la nuit.
If you waste your time in night dreaming, again in the daytime you will have daydreaming.
Si vous perdez votre temps à avoir trop de rêves dans la nuit, dans la journée, vous aurez trop de rêveries.
Both are closely connected.
Tous les deux sont intimement liés.
The daydreaming, if it stops, the night dreaming will stop.
C'est quand les rêveries de la journée s'arrêtent, les rêves de la nuit aussi vont s'arrêter.
If the night dreaming stops, the daydreaming will stop.
Si les rêves de la nuit s'arrêtent, les rêveries de la journée s'arrêtent.
Quality of your sleep is very important to maintain the quality of your day.
La qualité de votre sommeil est très importante pour maintenir la qualité de votre journée.
If you are just turning this side and that side in your bed,
Si vous êtes dans votre lit et vous tournez, vous retournez,
daytime also you will feel stressed
dans la journée, vous allez vous sentir stressé
and tired.
et fatigué.
Now this meditation technique
Maintenant, cette technique de méditation
will heal all problems related to dream and sleep.
va guérir tous les problèmes qui sont reliés au sommeil et au rêve.
It will completely give you the energy and life.
Et ça va vous donner de l'énergie et de la vie.
With a small minimum hours of sleep, you will feel fresh and alive.
Avec juste un minimum d'heures de sommeil, vous allez vous sentir réveillé et frais.
The quality of sleep will become deeper, the quantity will reduce.
La qualité du sommeil va être plus profonde, donc la quantité sera réduite.
Now you are going to meditate on sleep.
Maintenant, vous allez méditer sur le sommeil.
You are going to meditate on darkness.
Vous allez méditer sur l'obscurité.
Please.
I want to know if you mean we should stop dreaming.
I don't say you should stop dreaming,
Je ne dis pas qu'on doit s'arrêter de rêver,
but you should not spend whole energy in just dreaming.
mais il ne faut pas passer toute votre énergie à rêver.
Usually 80% of our energy is spent in dreaming.
Très souvent, 80% de la nuit, on passe à rêver.
Doctors say,
Le docteur dit,
after a long research,
après de longues recherches,
only 14 minutes continuously you sleep at a time.
seulement,
Again you come out and start dreaming.
seulement 14 minutes, vous avez un sommeil profond et le reste, c'est des rêves et des rêves.
And then you drop into sleep. After 14 minutes you come out and start dreaming.
Et après 14 minutes de sommeil, encore vous recommencez à rêver.
You spend too much of your energy in dreaming.
Vous gaspillez trop d'énergie dans les rêves.
That's why it makes you tired.
C'est pour ça que vous êtes fatigué.
Now it is time
Maintenant, c'est le moment
to go deep into the causal body.
d'aller très profondément dans le corps causal.
Now you will meditate on darkness.
Maintenant, vous allez méditer sur l'obscurité.
Please sit straight.
Asseyez-vous, droit,
Tie the ribbon.
attachez les bandeaux,
Close your eyes.
fermez les yeux.
Sit straight.
Asseyez-vous, droit. Vous êtes dans un état de paix profond.
You are in a deep peace and silence.
Vous êtes dans un état de paix profond et silencieux.
Paramashivoham
Vous êtes assis dans une grotte,
Totally peaceful
totalement dans la paix
and totally silent.
et totalement dans le silence.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Laissez-vous remplir de la
Be
paix.
filled with silence.
Laissez-vous remplir par le silence.
Do not allow any thought in your mind.
Ne permettez aucune pensée de vous déranger.
Just completely be peaceful.
Restez totalement dans la paix.
Let your whole mind
Laissez votre esprit
be filled with one darkness energy.
être rempli de cette énergie de l'obscurité.
In your mind.
Ne laissez pénétrer aucune couleur de votre esprit. Pas de pensée.
Just be filled with darkness energy.
Vous êtes rempli seulement avec l'énergie de l'obscurité.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sit straight. Do
Assis.
not bend the body.
Ne pouvez pas le voir.
Concentrate deeply on the darkness energy.
Concentrez-vous profondément sur l'énergie de l'obscurité.
Remember, only darkness energy.
Rappelez-vous seulement l'énergie de l'obscurité.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. You have, so as I was telling first day, the causal layer is all the broken, unclear engrams. You have too many engrams which are not completely alive or aware. Broken ideas, incomplete ideas, incomplete concepts, reasonless worries. See, I'll give you one example. Early morning, sometime, you will not be completely dreaming. You will not be completely awake. You will see that useless, unbroken, unconnected ideas and concepts will be flowing in your space. Like you will be sitting with your son and writing your college exam. You can see many times completely confused, unconnected, illogical concepts will be floating through you. The moment you wake up, you will understand what is this? There is no connection. How many of you have felt this space in the early mornings? That is causal body. Understand? That is causal body. Where the engrams are there, which can't be classified. You can't say they are desire. You can't say they are worry. You can't say they are guilt. You can't say they are pain. You can't name them. You just can't brand them. It's like a early morning sometime. You will neither be fully awake, nor be in dream state. You will feel like some suffocation. That is what these villagers say. Some ghost came and sat on my chest. It was pressing me. No ghost comes. It is the Karana Sarira. It's the Karana Sarira. Sometimes you will feel you want to move your body, but you can't move. For the 10-15 seconds, It will be just too much. You just want to push your body, but it will not be under your control. You will push so hard, you will fall out of the bed. How many of you felt that space? That is causal body. Exactly, that is causal body. It's almost like a garage where you dump everything. Understand? Somebody has written a question. Can you give a straight technique for insomnia? Sure shot. Here he says, can you suggest a sure shot remedy for insomnia and very little sleep, unable to get sleep and all sleep related problems? This is a sure shot. Say it is solution for insomnia and chronic fatigue. Whole day feeling like sleeping. For both problems, this is the solution. One more thing I wanted to say about this causal layer. Understand very clearly about your sleep. You experience causal layer only during deep sleep. Only during deep sleep. For example, there are some people who can't remain awake early morning. Between 4 to 8, they have to sleep. But till late night, even till 1 o'clock, they will be alive, awake, empty wickets. This new generation. They can be awake till late night, 12 o'clock. But morning, they can't, they have to sleep. These bodies are called Chandramana. When moon is alive, their body will be alive. There are some kind of people, night 8, they have to go to bed. But early morning, 4 o'clock, they will be out of bed. They are called Sauramana. When Surya is alive, their body will be alive. Find out whether you are Sandramana or Sauramana and cooperate with that. Be with that routine. See, don't struggle with your way. Just find out which is yours. Sometime people come and tell me, Swamiji, night also I sleep, morning also I sleep. 8 o'clock I want to lie down. Morning till 8 o'clock I want to sleep. Which mana I belong to? You are neither Sauramana nor Chandramana, you are Avamana. Then nothing can be done. Find out whether you are Sauramana or Chandramana. And just go with that. That itself will solve many causal layer related problems. Many causal layer related problems will be solved. One more thing. If your kids are Chandramana, don't abuse them, disrespect them. Don't torture them to change their setup. If they feel that late night they can remain awake and early morning they want to sleep, allow them. Allow them. Same way, your body also. Don't create guilt. It is just two different type of body. Two different type of body. This can be really useful. If you find out you are Chandramani or Sauramani, you can do, say, if you are Sauramani, early morning person, don't make decisions after sunset. Do not do any major decisions after sunset. Don't eat after sunset. Decide, you will eat before sunset. Don't eat, don't do any major decision making. Do all major decisions only in the morning time. Only in the morning time. Keep this as a habit. Waking up at Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30, doing your routine, taking all major decisions, thinking, doing strategy planning only at that time. Same way, if you are Chandramani, do not decide early morning. Start thinking, start doing strategy planning all after evening 6 o'clock. Do everything after evening 6. It is just body type. It is nothing but just a body type. Understand? It is just body type and your biomemory, nothing else. If you are Avamani, nothing can be done. I don't have solution for you. You will have to find out by yourself. This causal layer is the layer where all these useless or engrams which you can't classify are dumped. I can say most of your Sanchita karma, the accumulated but directly not useful in this birth, those karmas stay in this layer only. Working on this layer, healing this layer will relieve many of the unknown problems in you. See, there are so many things You don't even know the root, why it is happening. Why it is happening, especially it's Alzheimer's and body shaking without your control, Parkinson's, all these things. There is no logical engram you can connect. Those things all start from this causal layer. And not for pride, I'm just telling the fact. We are successfully able to heal Parkinson's and Alzheimer's working on this causal layer. I've healed few, at least few, completely, and got them out of medications because of this working on this causal layer. Only one problem. You need to work with a lot of strength and determination on this body. See, it's almost like you need to just go against the samskara setup, engram setup. You need to sit for long hours to work on this layer. But I can be sure, by sitting long hours on this layer, you will see the direct benefit in your daytime. If you can work on the causal layer, at least few nights, you will see the whole quality of your day becomes different. The whole quality of your day will become different because, see, the daydreaming and night dreaming are closely connected. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will have too much of night dreaming. If you have too much of night dreaming, you will have too much of daydreaming. You should understand our sleep. Sometimes you will be lying down on the bed for 12 hours, but you won't feel you have slept. Means a normal person does not spend his time in deep sleep more than 20 minutes. 20 minutes only he will be in the deep sleep state. Then he comes out, dreams. He is caught here and there in some ideas, maybe for 10-15 minutes. Again he goes back into deep sleep and he comes out. And you'll be surprised, some of these studies, sleep studies in the Western countries, in US and Canada, Europe, nobody sleeps more than 16 minutes. In Indian village and African tribes, they sleep more than 30 minutes. 30 minutes at a stretch they sleep. Developed countries, only 14, not more than that, maximum. Then again they have to come to dreams. Means too much of daydreaming. That is why too much of night dreaming. Understand this stress. Early morning when you wake up, if you have shoulder pain, understand, you have too much of night dreaming. Human being is the only animal who is tired after resting. Really. See, early morning, all the animals, when they wake up, they just jump around. You see the dog, this guy will go around and measure his boundary. You see the cat, it will stretch the whole body and jump. You see the calves, the cows and all, it will just run around at least the stick on which they are tied. Human beings are the only animals, when they wake up, roll and pull the blanket. Moved away from the nature, tired of taking rest. Means you did not sleep. You are only hanging around in the causal layer. You are only hanging around in the dream state, did not fall asleep deeply. So any problem related to deep sleep will be completely healed through this one session. Usually in all NSPs, we sit whole night. Few hours we will sit. I'll really encourage you to sit as long as you can. It's a very powerful process. This technique is from Kularnava Tantra, a very powerful tantric technique. Working on the causal body. You see, this causal body is considered as a mother energy. The causal body, the energy which you experience during deep sleep. Can you describe the deep sleep? There is no description. If you remember deep sleep and try to describe, only two things you can say. It was peaceful and darkness was covered by darkness. That's all. Only these two quality. These two quality only described as a cosmic mother. Cosmic mother. These two quality which is there in your mother's womb only gives birth to your body. Every day you go back to that same energy and rejuvenate your body and come back. That is why your sleep is equivalent to going back to the mother's womb. That same energy from which your body was created. The same energy. You see, the causal layer energy is the energy which is there in your mother's womb. Out of that, you took birth. And every day you go back to that energy and rejuvenate your body and come back. It's a very deep mystical connection. Little difficult for the normal logic to understand. That is why in our tradition, there is a belief. If a pregnant lady is sleeping, she should not be disturbed. Because the causal layer will be alive, active on her body. The body will be getting created. The child's body will be getting created. In Indian villages, there is a story, if a pregnant lady is sleeping, they'll tell, hey, Brahma is carving the body, don't disturb. Brahma is creating the body. If you are from villages, you would have heard. Means that causal layer will be active in her. Causal layer will be alive in her. And the body of the child will be getting created in that causal layer.
Now you can share what is your understanding, and we need to learn some more details before we enter into the meditation. Please share your understanding.
Causal layer from which your body was created consciously and recreate your whole being. That causal layer only is called Kali in Sanskrit. Kali means darkness. That's all. The exact translation of the word Kali means darkness. This technique is beautifully described in Kularnava Tantra. Intensely meditating on cosmic darkness. That's your sleep. See, your sleep is nothing but darkness being covered in darkness. Unfortunately, We have wrong idea about darkness, as if it is life negative. No, understand, it is not. All our life comes from the darkness, which is in your mother's womb, and goes back to cosmic darkness. So that is our mother, that is our source, from where we come out and where we go and merge. That is why it is such a deep peace. The word Kali means darkness. Now we are going to meditate on quality of Kali, not just the form of Kali. See, even the form of Kali is very beautiful. On one hand, she is holding the sword, the left raised hand sword, the lower hand, the cut head, swayed head, and this hand, she is giving Abhaya and Varada. Means that if your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, you are blessed and protected. That's all. That's what she symbolizes. See, unfortunately, somehow the darkness is associated with negativity. It is not. It is not negative. The Kali's darkness is motherly darkness. The darkness which gives you the deep peace and healing, in which your body and mind is rejuvenated every day. The only problem you have is your fear about the darkness. If you just drop your fear and enter into the darkness, you will see you are in mother's lap. You are in mother's lap. You are in cosmic mother's energy again. I have seen in my experience, hundreds of people walk out of their sleeping pills and any other problems related to insomnia, chronic fatigue, just with this one session. When I say I'm really responsible. So put all your energy, even the eye problem, because you see, the eye problem is nothing but having too much of stress during the sleep. Now the recent study says, if you don't have deep sleep, if your constantly eyeballs are moving during the sleep, that creates a stress and all the eyes related problem happens in you. Eye related problems are happening in you. So please understand, this one process can work and help even to heal your eyes. Too much of eyeball movement during the sleep, they call it REM, rapid eye movement. And during the sleep, if your stress and dreams are too much, the eyeball movement will be too much. That creates stress. That creates all disease related to eyes. So go into this process, go into this meditation. It will heal you in so many ways, not only physically and mentally. You will carry a deep peace in you, a kind of a light being. This process will help you to carry a light being. Many times, having a light being itself solves many problems. If you carry that light being, you won't have a problem. Many times, the people who wanted to torture you, when they see you are not tortured, they just disappear. They just can't understand what is going on. They'll just disappear. Many times, you will not create enemies if you carry light being. Carrying the light being can happen if you meditate on mother. The mother energy is such a solid energy, such a peaceful energy. The meditation on Kali, please understand, when I say meditation on Kali, the qualities, gunas of Kali, deep peace and a deep eternal darkness, healing darkness, alive, living, peaceful, eternal darkness. When you meditate on this Kali energy, you will have the light being. Your ego, the strong ego will be cut by the knowledge sword, and you will carry a deep light being. See, after this layer, it's all too mystical. Logically, I cannot relate exactly and with your logic and tell you exactly what is happening. I'm really actually struggling. Big traffic jam in my throat. How to connect and logically convince you to meditate on this darkness. I'm telling so many things, but I myself feel very clearly. Still, I'm not able to completely talk in your language, because after this subtle body, the logic does not work. It's only straight process and mystical techniques. That is why your logic can be useful only to a certain level. Beyond that, just straight away going into the process and experiencing only solves the problem. Because many things relate, you see, now I said that just through this process, I have helped many people to walk out of Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. But still, I am not able to logically connect why they got healed because of this process. I am only able to see that the disease is related to causal layer problem, and healing the causal layer heals the disease. That's all I'm able to say. I'm not able to exactly pinpoint, but there are many things. I'm able to pinpoint the engram and the disease. I'm able to straight away connect. But still with this causal layer, I'm not able to connect the problem and the solution. I'm only able to feel this heals the causal layer. Because the causal layer is healed, that problem gets solved. It's something, I know the solution, but not the root. How I came to the solution. If you read this Ramanujam's life, great mathematician, many of his solutions, he just knows the solution. If you give the problem, he will give you the solution within microseconds, not even seconds. Before even you complete the problem, he will give the solution. But if you ask him, how did you come to this conclusion? He doesn't know. He says that Solingapuram Mahalakshmi gave the solution. That is his causal layer. Solingapuram Mahalakshmi, that is his Ishtadevata. He was born and brought up near the Solingapuram in Tamil Nadu. There's a beautiful Narasimha temple, old temple, that Mahalakshmi gave him darshan and blessed him. So that Solingapuram Mahalakshmi gave me the solution. That is unimaginable intuition. That happens from this causal layer. But the problem is, he was never able to give the steps. That will take 5-6 days for him to come to the steps. Many of his steps are still holes. I have studied some of his problems and the solutions. The problem is right, solution is right, but how he connects, that steps have a lot of holes. You can't say that's the right step, but the solution is right. So this is the expression of causal layer. So when the causal layer is healed, you will just know beyond your logic. You will start seeing beyond your logic. You will start experiencing many things beyond your logic. I can give you one more example of this causal layer. Sometime in some parties or when you go to some new places, suddenly you will have a thought. Either some person is going to come or some incident is going to happen in next 5-6 minutes. You will see exactly that will happen. Or you will go to a new place. Suddenly you will have the feeling. You know that house thoroughly. Every room, every corner, every object. First time you may be visiting. But you think, you suddenly feel you know everything. When you go inside, it will be exactly the same way. How many of you felt this in your life at least once? This is causal layer. Understand? This is causal layer. Those few moments, you just fell into the causal layer accidentally. You fall into the causal layer accidentally. See, sometimes people say, no, it is coincidence. If it happens in one person's life once, you can call it coincidence. So many of you, please raise your hand once more. Let me see. See, practically 90% are raising the hand. How can this be coincidence if it is 90%? Something more than coincidence. There is a science behind it. That when you are in that causal layer, you will just see beyond logic, you jump and the decisions are made. Revelations happen. That is the mother energy. That is the mother energy. Mother energy and the intuition are very closely connected. That is why around the world, all mother worshippers, will be carrying this intuition power. You can see, mother worship is always connected to intuition power. All cultures, please understand, I am not talking only about Indian culture. All cultures, wherever the mother worship is accepted and revered, you will see intuition in that civilizations, in that countries, in that places. Intuition will be there. Wherever mother energies, mother worship is not accepted, they all will be logic worshippers. The whole civilization can be classified as two: logic worshippers, intuition worshippers. All logic worshipping civilizations are built on money, currency, Wall Street. All mother worship civilizations are built on heart, the agriculture, the land-based. These are the only two civilizations. Understand? I am connecting some of the deep, basic secrets of different civilizations. All mother worshipping civilizations, not only in India, all over the world, they are all built on agriculture, land-based. They are not built on currency-based. They are built on land-based. And they will all be based on the intuition. They will all be intuition worshippers. They will all be radiating the intuition. If you go to our Indian villages, still you will see every Indian village will have at least 2-3 guys who is giving that oracle, who is giving that, he will be predicting what will happen. They will be just simple villages. They will be sitting in village. I had my own one experience in my life. I was during my yatra in one village. Under a tree, there was a small stone applied, all the turmeric, kumkum, and all those things. I did not have any idea that somebody was worshipping that. I thought something. I put my head on that and slept to rest. From 2.5 miles distance, one farmer is running and coming to me. Within 1 hour, that guy is telling, come on, get up, because you are sadhu, I'm leaving you. Otherwise, I would have killed. It's my deity, Devi. She appeared in my dream and I saw that somebody was disrespecting, so I ran and came here. All you need to do, meditate on your sleep. That's all, nothing else. See, what do you experience during sleep? Deep peace and deep darkness. Meditate on that peaceful darkness. That's all. Only one condition, head should be straight. I don't want you to be sleeping. I want you to be meditating on sleeping. See, I wanted you to enter into that space consciously, so that you can enter whenever you want and you can come out whenever you don't want. As on now, sleep is not under your control. It will come when it wants. It will go when it wants. Through this process, I am bringing sleep under your control. You can enter when you want. You can come out when you don't want. So once the sleep comes under your control, many problems will be completely solved. The freshness, being alive, so many problems will be completely solved.
Life after death is based on how you lived your life. Causal layer is disturbed by dreams. If joy is independent of body and mind, no need another birth. Wonderful. How about others? All others also, please post your understanding. So what is your understanding? Can you all please post? Causal body is associated with what? Deep pain that is associated with at the time that results at the time of death. The causal body is experienced in deep sleep. Yes, now we're going to do the causal body is experienced in deep sleep, in deep darkness. So darkness is a beautiful energy that we have been associated with right from our birth. So right from where our mothers, we are in our mother's womb. So darkness is the rejuvenating energy. So we're going to do the darkness meditation. So please get ready to do the darkness meditation. Life after death, based on how, okay, this is already studied and learned. Not able to be afraid of darkness, see darkness like regeneration, deep sleep. Wonderful. So now we're going to do the darkness meditation, which really rejuvenates. To remove the samskaras of this causal layer. Now let us enter into the layer of darkness. Sit straight. Throw out all the colors that are there in your mind. Keep only darkness in your mind. You have to chant the Ukara mantra. Ukara mantra. O sound. Understand, it is not Om or Hum. It is just O. You will continuously push the air out as much as possible. Don't bother about breathing in. Just keep pushing air out continuously by chanting this as deeply as possible. Ooh. Ooh. When you're doing continuously, breathing happens by itself. You don't bother about anything. Just chant the Ukara mantra by throwing the air out. Continuously chanting this as deeply as possible by pushing the air out. The body will breathe by itself. Take a small breath in and then chant Ooh. In the small gap that is there between the final exhalation and the next inhalation, the body will take in air by itself. So put the effort just to throw out the air with the O sound. Throw everything out totally. Next, I'll guide you to the meditation. Will be made into visual like a dark cave. So let's do few minutes the Okara mantra. Ooh, ooh. Like, let's do this for a few minutes. Blow the air out with the Ukara mantra. Visualize a dark cave inside which you are sitting and meditating. Then you will be able to enter into the layers of darkness. Sit with your eyes closed and try your eyelids. Start chanting. We need to do more Okara mantra. It's not 20 minutes. So continue with the Okara mantra for some more time. You can close your eyes now. For now itself, you close your eyes. Intensely chant the Okara mantra. Now, with all your efforts, keep stop the Ukara mantra. With all your efforts, stop Ukara mantra. Now, with all your efforts, keep exhaling through the nose. Do not intone any sound, just exhale. Exhale, exhale. The next few minutes, just exhale. Visualize a deep and big forest wherein there is a deep and dark cave. You are sitting inside the cave. Visualize all the walls of the cave. It's a cave within a single rock. The ceiling of the cave is also not. So there is just a deep darkness, and joyful darkness, comfortable darkness. Totally comfortable and secure with the darkness. You are alone, sitting and meditating. Feel the darkness. It is covered by layers of darkness. Darkness is totally drowned in darkness. You are just in your mother's womb, in same comfortable darkness, in the utter relaxation, the utter rest, with no responsibilities, only total, comfortable, peaceful happiness. You are sitting inside the dark cave and meditating on the darkness. Do not open the eyes now. Once you're getting in the cave means, how will you get the open the eyes? When there is not a meditation. You're sitting, do not tie your eyes with eye band. Tie your eyes with eye band. Do not see the screen. You're sitting inside the dark cave and meditating on the darkness. Visualize that you're meditating on the deep darkness. You only know darkness, darkness, darkness. Inside the cave, you are connected to the darkness of the universe, the darkness from which the universe was born, the darkness of your mother's womb from which you are born. You are just filled with that live darkness. There is no other thought except darkness. Become the darkness. Feel that whole thing is just the darkness. The body has disappeared into darkness. The body has disappeared in the darkness. Penetrate into the deeper and deeper layers of darkness, just becomes black darkness, nothing else. penetrate into the deeper and deeper layers of darkness. Just become pitch black dark, nothing else. You are immersed with the darkness. You only know the one word, darkness, darkness, darkness. The whole space is filled with thick darkness. The darkness is much more intense and dense than the earth itself. Just taste the experience, the deep and peaceful darkness. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Yes, now relax. You can share your experience. Quickly share your experience. Now move on to the one more round of power manifestation. Yes, now please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. And not to be afraid of darkness. Okay, wonderful. So a vision of deity holding lotuses in his hand. Wonderful. Very relaxing. Resourcing, refreshing the long very peaceful and relaxing. Elizabeth. Wonderful. So now please let us start the one more round of power manifestation. Sit in lotus posture, hands locked, head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form and chant the Mahavakya. And experience the oneness space and declare to levitate. Let us start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Okay. So now we are going to learn about one of the major aspects. The rest of the two layers we'll be learning after the darshan. Now we are going to learn about how Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives importance to contribution. Why one should contribute their time, their talent, their treasure. Why one should contribute, enriching and causing others' reality. So let us learn about why one should contribute.
Ananda, Vishnu, all. You can give any name. The Parama, ultimate, is Ishvara. Listen. When Jiva feels its existence is to enrich the Jagat, Ishvara manifests through him. That's it. Listen. When Jiva feels he is here to contribute to Jagat, Ishvara manifests through Jiva. That's it. Listen carefully. Ishvara wants the auspicious goodness of Jagat. That is why he made it. He's playing. He's doing the Leela of this Jagat because he wants best things to manifest in the Jagat. So, anyone is in tune with Ishvara's Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa of enriching the Jagat, universe. He himself manifests through us. Listen. Hinduism is all about contributing. Either you read Vedas, or you read Agamas, or you read Tantra, or you read Puranas. It is all about contribution. That is why even in the war, so much of restriction and so much of righteousness even in the war. Understand? After thoroughly studying all the Hindu scriptures about life, death, war, administration, economy, law and order, social order, enlightenment, after after thoroughly analyzing, understand, I don't want to say I have read all scriptures, but I have read enough scriptures to understand what I am talking. After reading all this, I am absolutely convinced Hinduism is all about life positive. Extremely life positive. Whether it is a simple acts you are expected to do, making rangoli with the rice powder outside your house, in front of your house, or applying marudani in your fingers, mehendi, or applying the turmeric powder for your face and kumkum early morning. Everything is all about life positive. Life positive, life positive, life positive, life positive. Go on contributing, contributing, contributing. Not only minimum, bare minimum, as low as possible, taking back from the Jagat, but giving as much as possible. Hinduism is all about that. That's it. I tell you. Why do you think Hindus are the richest ethnic community, not only in United States of America and Canada, Europe and Australia, almost all major countries all over the world? Hindus are the richest ethnic community. I tell you, because from the young age, the religion imbibes this contributing pattern. There will be always exemption that is different, but as a rule, anyone living Hindu, practicing Hindu, if he brings up a child in a practicing Hindu way, it'll all about contributing. I tell you, I am so happy. I had amazing examples of contributors in my life whom I can see and grow, and who taught me contributing makes Parameshwara manifest through you. I tell you. When I came out of Ramakrishna Mission, the first ashram I established, I named it after Ramakrishna Mission as Ramakrishna Dhyana Peetham, for my deep gratitude to Ramakrishna Mission that I learned how to do hard work. I never felt I was exploited, I was cheated, and I should start fighting against Ramakrishna Mission. No. I felt, oh God, how much they taught me to do hard work. A great opportunity I got to do hard work, sincere work. You can talk to any Ramakrishna Mission sadhu. They will tell one thing. Oh, Nithyananda, yes, he was our brahmachari, 24 hours he will be working. Workaholic fellow. That's what they remember. We have reminiscences from many of them. I feel extremely grateful that they have given me an opportunity to learn hard work. Understand? I tell you. Contributors, wherever you go, you will enjoy life. All contributors will always have Lakshmi, and I tell you, future is for practicing Hindus. Because the truth is becoming authority all over the world. Understand? All over the world, the truth is becoming authority. One of the best thing I realized in my life, when I am seeing so much of attack on me, the truth I realized is I am making the truth more and more as authority, and it is spreading all over the world. That is why the anti-Hindu people are reacting so much. Understand? They may try to create a strategies. Oh, we are not anti-Hindu, we are only anti-Nithyananda. These are all anti-old strategy. AUNTY. They may create more strategies. But I tell you, I am establishing more and more truth as authority in every field. In the future, only contributors are going to survive. See, you can make fun of me, troll me for a few days when I said there is something more to E equal to MC square. When I make this kind of statements, like I'm saying that zillions of universe rays exist for zillions of years and dissolve, get pulled out of delusion and gets liberated. All this happening now without time gap. You can troll me for a few days. But soon, scientists are going to become curious about what I am talking. And they are going to understand I am making sense. And they are going to understand I am really contributing to their thinking and furthering their researches and their new breakthroughs, discoveries to make world better living place. Understand? Once people start understanding I am contributing and I am establishing the truth as the authority, trolls will be trolled. Trolls are fools. They don't have history. The haters are losers. They are not going to be part of the history. Contributors are going to be part of the history. Understand? In every field, in the field of economy, 99% of energy should be contributing economy. Only 1% should be administration. Now, 80% of the people are trying to grab and administer. The bottom 20% people are getting destroyed, literally killed and sucked, forced to contribute. Understand? The Hindu economy is all about contribution. 80% will be contributing. I tell you, all the attack on agriculture, the Hindu agriculture happening in India. Please understand, the Hindu agriculture is literally getting destroyed. I don't know who is going to save. If the Hindu agriculture is revived, the economy of the world will boom, because the Hindu economy is all about intense contribution. It's not consumeristic. It's contributing economy. Whether in the field of economy or in the field of social stability, I tell you, the idea of charity in Hinduism is to keep the society stable. Taking care of your elders, parents. It is because of the Hindu lifestyle still alive. Indian government does not need to spend billions and billions of dollars to maintain the elders of the India. Elders of India are not at all a load on government, Indian government, because of the Hindu lifestyle and Hindu thought currents. Till the last day, my grandfather was the head of the family and he had the whole money and bank signatory and all the wealth under his control. There is no retirement concept in Hindu family style. And I tell you, the Hindu profession is always father teaches to son, son teaches to grandson, specialization based. Specialization. So always father remains as a teacher and father figure till his death. And you are always remembered by your father or grandfather. My whole village, my nickname is Mudaliyar Peran. Means grandson of the Mudaliyar. Understand the social stability. That is why it is now 10,000 years. Hinduism has faced 5,000 wars. What these simple foolish fellows trying to do some social media attack on me? Hey, we are a 10,000-year-old tradition. In 10,000 years, we have faced 5,000 attacks. All types of wars. And we stood, we won, and we are still thriving. And I am going to be alive for next 200 years. In the body, alive, teaching, initiating, enlightening people. And creating a huge sannyas sampradaya. Building stone temples and universities all over the world. Creating thousands of Sarvanya Pitas everywhere. I'm happy to announce one good news that we are getting a property in Sri Lanka. There is in 18 Adinams traditionally, Varani is one of the place. In that 18 Adinam, Varani Adinam is one of the important Adinams. Varani Adinam is the only Adinam outside India. In Sri Lanka. So in that Varani place, somebody is donating a place, we are going to revive that Varani Adinam. Now, I don't know whether that Adinam exists or not. We are going to revive Varani Adinam. There are well-known 18 Adinams, like Kanchi Tondai Mandala Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Tiruvavadurai Adinam, Dharmapuram Adinam, Swargapuram Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam. Like that, 18 Adinams were popular once upon a time. In that, one is Varani Adinam. Unfortunately, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam Mandal, we don't even know where it existed, and absolutely not there. Tanjavur Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam, Tiruvarur Adinam Mandal, we don't even know where it is now. And I am trying to revive wherever it is completely non-existent. I am trying to get a property and revive the whole Sampradaya. So the Varani is one of the Adinams, so we are reviving it. Go on contributing. Contributing. Understand? It's a contribution through which Paramashiva manifests through you. Of course, we need to tell the world how much we have been attacked, how much Hinduism has suffered, and Hinduism is going through. We have to tell the world, no doubt. But the brand of Hinduism is empowering and enlightening. Understand? Empowering and enlightening and enriching is the brand of Hinduism. Contribute, whether social structure, economical structure, even after being swindled so much by so many invading nations, still India is able to withstand. It is because of the contributing thought current of Hindus. I tell you, Charya Pada. Last few days I am talking about Charya Pada. The whole Charya Pada is all about just two things. Live long, blissfully, enrich the world blissfully. That's all. Everything. Morning, waking up, the moment you wake up, you are expected to apply sacred ash on your forehead. Remembering how whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes, which is inside your head. Now whatever you are seeing also will become the ashes like this when you go inside your head again. Remember that and apply the vibhuti. That's it. What you saw inside the head as dreams, what you are seeing outside the head as universe, both are just the same ashes. remember that and apply. That's it. When you remember that, you will have so much energy, life, strength to contribute. As long as we are alive, let's contribute, contribute, contribute. Morning, when you come out of your head to outer world, applying the ash, that is the first charya you are expected. And night, when you fall asleep, means when you are going from outside to inside your head, apply the sacred ash. From that to this, the whole charya pada, the essence is live long, healthily, happily, blissfully, and enrich, empower, enlighten, happily, blissfully. That's it. The whole Charya Pada purpose is this only. Isha Vashyamidagun Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunjitama Kridakasya Sviddanam Kurvan Nevega Jijivishecha Daggu Samaha Evam Twayinanyate Dosti Nakarma Lipya Denare. Over. The whole Charya Pada. Live hundreds of years by enjoying, renouncing. I tell you, any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you are struggling in your office without having a breakthrough, you are struggling in your personal relationships without having a completion, you are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration, any problem you have, it all boils down to one: not having inspiration. I tell you, solution for not having inspiration, simple solution: watch satsang every day. Anybody, your friend or anyone has any problem, make them watch satsang every day, because Hinduism is all about extreme inspiration. I will go on be giving inspiration. In various languages I may speak. One day I'll speak about yoga, one day I'll speak about puja, one day I'll speak about powerful cognitions, one day I'll speak about Swarga, one day I'll speak about Naraka, one day I'll speak about your stomach, one day I'll speak about Raurava Naraka, Kumbhibhagam, Avichi Naraka. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, 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 contributing. Whether wearing Rudraksha or having Jata or anything, life is all about contributing. When you contribute, wealth gathers around you. I tell you, sincerity and contributing ability is the real wealth. I always felt that is the strength. That is the strength. Wherever I saw sincerity, contributing, I saw Lakshmi energy showering, living happily. Understand? End of the day, contributors will be part of the history. False allegations, accusations does not stand. That all that does not stand. I have seen so many people. To become popular, they will attack some popular figure. So that along with that popular figure's name, your name also will appear. You become popular. But how many days those popularities will stand? No. Only contributors. Stand in history. Understand? You can go on cooking up false allegations, false stories, false theories, try to get false evidences, do all kinds of abuse. But how long it will stand? It can't, it won't. Contribution. Understand? If you see my life, 41 years, 20 years of recorded life, I have continuously, intensely contributed to people's consciousness. "41 years of life, 20 years is recorded, documented from 2000. It's almost documented. See the whole documentation. In the 20 years, I don't know whether 30% or 40% of the days we have video record of me sitting 20 hours, 18 hours continuously and talking to people, initiating people, giving energy darshans, giving spiritual counseling, healing, continuous contribution.